the virtual stream. Early stream. Hello, hello. Good morning, good evening. All of that good stuff. We are technically early. How's it going, Shanks? How's it going, Parachute? How's it going, Ryan? Today's the day to test out Pyroar. Assuming that we can actually find a good team comp for them. If we can find a good team comp for Pyroar, then sure. I'm down to try him out. If not, then we're trying out a different deck. But I'm down to start with Pyroar first if you want. I'm also open to deck suggestions on what we can throw in. Let's see. Superior for Uniclus. Technically already have it, but we'll throw them a Reuniclus. So for the most part, we already have all of the 1-stars. First test is Moltre EX. I mean, I think in that deck, we don't want any EXs. I'm pretty sure for the Pyroar deck, we don't want any EXs. How's it going, Jun Fusion? No, I'm thinking Charmeleon is who we should go for the Pyroar. Thanks from a trade, thanks from a share. Boom, boom. Ooh, Oricorio. Taz. Hooking it up. So I don't think there's anything new. Alright, so that's taken care of. I think we're ready. I think we're ready to hop in. Which Charizard EX though? I mean, you can still go the Mega Charizard EX. I think that's perfectly fine. The main card that we want to throw in is going to be Charmeleon. It's not going to be Charizard or any other EXs. Pyroar is technically the one where you want to be doing damage. Okay, so let's see. Mission, does that count? That does not count. Trade offer received. Wait, what? Shanks. Murkrow. Wait, I traded with you offline, I think, Shanks, right? I actually do have a lot of... I actually do have a lot of copies here on your wish list. think I traded with you offline. I think I remember. Moltres EX can charge up faster than... Well, it's not about who can charge up faster. It's about who can charge safely without having to worry about Moltres dying. And then all they have to do is kill one Pyroar and then they win, you know? Because the moment they kill one Pyroar, it's over. After they kill your Moltres, of course. Trying to complete the 1 stars more than 2 stars. It's a grind. I mean, depending on how many more 1 stars I have left, I do have some more 1 stars that I could trade you. I don't know if you have Comfy, Sentret, or Kofagrigus, but I do have a couple other I have a couple other 1 stars that are on your list that you're trying to send. Send it. Please share the Mamoswine 1 star. Did I have extra? You need to use that for your match? Oh, I can't even trade anymore. The real problem... Yeah, I was just about to say, Shanks. The real issue is trade stamina. Because I have a lot of copies of that Mamoswine to trade, but... Yeah, you're right. You are definitely right. Kofagrigus is Gyarados. Comfy is Celestial. Let's add Celestial. We've almost shared just enough for that emblem or icon. Nah, you can't share 1 stars, unfortunately. You have to trade the 1 stars. Which is why I try to trade only 1 stars and above. Because I did have a moment where I did trade some diamond cards. But with you being low on trade currency 24/7, it just makes more sense to trade 1 stars and above and never trade the diamond cards. It seems like way too much. You need that Comfy as well? Dang, man, we're both hurting. That's for sure. Okay, so Bastiodon did not work yesterday. I think I said I would give it another shot, but for the time being, let's try to remove one of these decks. We have a lot of grass decks, so I don't really mind getting rid of the grass decks. A Ditto. Honestly, I'm down to get rid of the Ditto deck. You had someone trade a 1 diamond with you today? Instead of sharing? Bruh. I mean, maybe your trade wasn't available. That's the only reason why I think some people will trade and not share, because maybe they wanted to share me one of the diamond cards, but it was not available. So I was like, okay, fine, why not? No way am I spending stamina on diamonds. Alright, so I'm gonna need chat's help with this. We're gonna try to get through a couple of decks. I typed in Moltres. So this is what we have on the to-do list today. We have Pyroar, Sunflora, and worst case scenario, if we really need a deck, we do have Mismagius and Drifblim. I want to throw down a baseline. Throw down the baseline of everything. Copycats. Okay, chat, I'm only adding these quick grows as a placeholder because you can't actually zoom out and see the entire deck list. You can't zoom out and see the entire deck list unless you put in 20 cards total. So I'm adding all 20 cards just so we're able to actually see. This is the entire deck so far. I'm open to ideas on what we can throw in and what we can take out, etc., so on and so forth. I am gonna have to be right back really quick. Bathroom break. I think this is the first time I gotta go during a stream, but I will be back and we will find out what the last Pokemon is, or 2 Pokemon. The idea of the deck is we ramp up with Charmeleon for Pyroar. Pyroar is the one that finishes, and then we go in with Mega Charizard as the big whopping finale. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. All right. Apologies for the delay. Hello. Apologies for the delay. Let's see. Quick grow extract. So we're waiting to see what we want to add in. So we have double Litleo, we have double Charmeleon, double Pyroar, Charmander, and then one single Mega Charizard. Because Mega Charizard isn't supposed to be the win condition. It's supposed to be... I mean, it is the win condition, I suppose, right? But we have Pyroar just in case. Flame Patches are super necessary. The Charmeleons will help ramp up. I don't think we need Lily, because Lily's going to come to the very end. Hopefully one shot and we're done with that. I'm trying to think about what we throw in. I could throw red card in. Can't be a red deck without red card. Magby May. Down to throw in May. I don't know if I want to throw Magby in. So whenever I'm constructing decks, I'm thinking about... how many points the opponent will get and what's their final kill. With this, I want them to kill Pyroar once and then kill the second Pyroar twice after we've been doing 260 damage total. And then finally kill the Mega Charizard EX. That's the play. You know? That's the play. Have I tried Charmeleon and Rapidash EX? No, but with the new Charmeleon Stage 1, I feel like any kind of fire deck that needs a lot of energy, quick, will be very good. Just because of Charmeleon. You don't even need Charizard EX, but if you want to keep one single Charizard EX, just in case, because you might want it for a win condition, you can still do that. You know what I mean? Like in this deck. No Serena. Well, no Serena because we're not really trying to get that Charizard EX as quickly as possible. Yeah, we got the May in now. I agree. We got the May. This is a Pyroar deck first. Mega Charizard finisher second. Alright, so we got Pyroar. What's the best emulator to play Pocket? I'm not sure. I'm using a Samsung tablet right now. I'm not sure what the best emulator would be. Alright, let me go ahead and delete one more deck here. Probably deleting the Steelix deck. Yo, no worries, Potato. So we have this quick grow extract. Sunkern. Seed Bomb seems good. So it says, if this is in the active spot, switch one of your opponent's benched basic Pokemon. So this only works for basic Pokemon, right? LD player is the best one for you. Alright, they said it, not me. I don't mess with the emulators since they've been bricking my PC more times than not. I don't think we need Magby. How's it going, mate? I'm trying to think. So this only works for basic Pokemon. So the deck that we're trying to build right now is a Sunflora deck where we only need 1 energy to attack, and we are able to do 60 damage. So if we're only able to attack, if we can only attack with 1 energy, or only need to attack with 1 energy, it'd be nice if we could find another Pokemon to ramp up on the back line. But we also need like a heavy finisher in this deck as well, so. Victory Bell is 2 energy. Kind of fits the belt. The bell. We've got about 3 more minutes for deck building because I want to hop in and play some games very soon. In this type of deck, you'd add a Giovanni or 2 to one-shot the Oricorio. Is Victory Bell also just 60? It is. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? Yeah, I've never tried a Victory Bell, so I'm trying to think if I actually want to throw Victory Bell in. Because I don't know if Victory Bell will be great if they're going to be evolving, right? However, I guess you could say Victory Bell with Flute. Would that be too many Pokemon in this deck, though? Like, I don't think. Yeah, no. We have too many Pokemon. We won't be able to fit Flute and Victory Bell and the Stage 2 with Rare Candy. You would only go Victory Bell, I think, if it had a different Pokemon to accompany it. But it can't be Sunflora. Yeah, Victory Bell seems great, not gonna lie. If you're able to knock out a Pokemon and then they obviously lose their stage 1, you can bring them back. Victory Bell seems good. Dang, I kind of want to make a Victory Bell deck now, but I don't know. Alright, how about we just hop in and play some games, yeah? How's it going, Lee? We'll hop in and play some games for the decks that we do have right now, just so we're not down on time for today. And then we'll think about it. Because we got the Pyroar deck already made. We still have the Bastiodon deck created. Go ahead and update thing. Doesn't Rillaboom draw Pokemon? If you win a 50-50 flip, I think. So you could go Rillaboom. You could go Rillaboom with Will, Flip, land heads, Now the thing is, do you have to attack and then you flip and then you bring a Pokemon to the front? Or is it flip first, bring the Pokemon to the front, and then attack? Because if you're able to flip first, land heads, bring any Pokemon you want, and be able to get that first hit in, then that's really good. And then we can actually use, like, roll with it. And it'll seem great. I'm not sure which way it is. Please put Magby. Alright, I'm gonna say this one more time, alright? And hopefully we'll see if anyone agrees or disagrees for Magby. So the reason why Magby's not in here is because if I go Magby to ramp up, and we already have Charmeleon to ramp up, they kill Magby, and then they kill one Pyroar, and then they kill another Pyroar, and it's over. They never face a Charmander EX. Doing it this way, because we know that Charmeleon can actually ramp up, and we don't need Magby because of that, then we're able to actually attack with Pyroar. We die on Pyroar, we attack with another Pyroar, we die with that Pyroar, and then they have to still kill a Charizard EX on the side. So it's just a whole bunch, it's a whole bunch more kills they have to go through. Flame Patch and Charmeleon are enough. Alright, so let's go play some games. We can lower this, and we're ready to hop in. Rillaboom plus Ariados. I mean, there might be there's an easier way to bring them to the front. Oh, there might be too many moving parts with that. Alright, so we're back. Let's go ahead, let's update this. Whenever we're in a match, I'm going to try to just talk about my thought process, all that good stuff, but I guess without further ado, let's hop in, yeah? We've been here for about 30 minutes crafting decks. I think it's time we officially just jump in and play some games. You tell me. Okay, we are going second here, it seems. And I think going second is ideally what we want. Either we start with Charmeleon. Ooh, I just realized. If we start with Charmander, we don't have an X-Speed to actually X-Speed out. So we're going to be stuck on them, and then we'll have to pivot. We do have a Flame Patch, but being able to conserve that energy, believe it or not, will be better for us, I want to say. Something to think about while we're playing these games out, just in case I want to actually swap and build or add some new additions to the actual deck. But just some food for thought for now while we are playing some games. Alright, they're searching. So the idea of this deck, if we're looking on the right side of the screen and looking at the deck list, is going to be Misty. Come on. No shot. No shot. Never mind. So Charmander's going down no matter what, I guess. Now I'm kind of like, we should just do another game. Yeah, let's just start another game, shall we? No, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I'm gonna copycat. Because if I can find a Pyroar and a Charmeleon... Oh wait, we can't evolve this turn because we didn't have energy advantage. I'm over here thinking he had energy advantage because he's attacking. But he used Misty, right? Yeah, he used Misty. I forgot. Dang, Misty is kind of unfortunate to see. If this doesn't quite work out, replace my Pyroar with a 2/2 Mag Mortar line that uses 3 energy to attack. Does that 3 energy ever get extinguished or nah? Down to give it a shot though. I don't know if I need Charmeleon on the front or the back. This is turning into just a whatchamacallit deck. This is turning into a Charizard deck, if anything. Pray he doesn't have a Sabrina right now. So we'll look at the Mag Mortar. Sabrina. We'll try out Pyroar. I am thinking that I might need to add in an actual X speed. Even if I find Charmeleon, it's GG. Yeah. Down to try it again. That was the first game. Okay, we're going second here. Now we can actually see how this deck performs, right? So the idea is, yes, we go second with Litleo in the front, Charmeleon's in the back, and we'll be able to ramp up as quickly as possible. That's the idea on paper, right? Now, not always will that turn out to be in our favor. Maybe sometimes we'll have some disadvantages. I am thinking of adding an X speed, but I'm not sure what to get rid of besides, say, the red card. X speed is just in case we start with Charmander, and I guess it's not the end of the world. We do have flame patches, so I could always restore the energy that's lost. Lost energy isn't the worst. We got another Litleo, and I'd be a fool not to copycat this. They have 5 cards in hand, and we have 2. Right? I mean, we might as well just flame patch this, or copycat this, and then after we can Professor's Research. We got the Charmeleon. We're going to be swinging in. I'm pretty sure this guy is as good as dead, unless he has another bench Pokemon, aka another Bulbasaur for the back line. I don't see this guy actually coming out on top and winning this. So, moment of truth. Let's see if we end up coming out on top. I mean, obviously, we do have the type advantage. So it is very unfortunate for him. Red card. If we get a Charmeleon and a Pyroar, we can win this. That's 1. And that's none. Okay, we're still waiting for a top deck, though. Pyroar can still kill if we top deck. Come on, baby. There we go. So the idea of the deck is you go in the front with Pyroar, and then you Charmeleon to quickly ramp up energy. And then you have Flame Patches to restore that energy. And then you have another Pyroar on the back if you really want to just sacrifice the front. If you're not able to actually build up, you can start building a second one. And then you're supposed to have some quick games of 130 damage into another 130 damage into finally they kill your Charmander or Charizard EX Mega. That's the idea. On paper, it sounds great, but this is the first time we're trying to put it into practice and find out if it actually is good or not. That was a good red card on their part. Even if I didn't find anything, it was still GG. We had type advantage. I don't really want to think too much about that game and be like, oh yeah, this deck's really good. Type advantage. All right, we are going second. I don't mind going second because obviously we want to start in the front. You need a lot of energy to actually start going. I do like Pyroar, but I don't like the fact that it does lose the energy. It's hard to try and build a second Pokemon because of that, but we'll still try this out and see how this goes before we end up making any decisions on what needs to get changed or not. But so far, Pyroar has been doing some work, which is nice. Okay, Chingling. It's a good thing we're going to be slow building. We don't have any item cards to use besides Pokeball and Flame Patch. Those are the only two that we're going to be throwing in. So far, we should be good. Alright, so we got Pokeball, we got... I got a Sabrina if I want them to lose energy. But I could just go in, attack, and kill this thing immediately. Professor's research, obviously, so we can get some stuff down. Nothing here. Yeah, let's just do this. Why not? This is the reason why I brought this Charmander. Yes, this Charmander loses energy, but at least we're able to just one-shot any of the baby Pokemon, aka any Chinglings. At the start of the expansion, Chingling wasn't really here. A lot of people stopped playing Chingling for a good bit. But I think Chingling is coming back for sure right now. So we gotta prepare for this. Love the Charmander. Magneton in the front. So he's trying to go all in on Magneton, it seems, huh? Yeah, he's trying to go all in. So he's doing 90 damage. I won't be able to actually evolve and survive a 90 damage hit. That's going to be impossible. We do have a Charmeleon. We've got a Litleo. Magnezone, I think, has 150 HP if I'm not mistaken. So I would first have to hit it one more time with Charmander here, lose the energy. And then we can technically win. So this is the play. I say we can technically win. I don't think we can technically win. Actually, no, I have faith here. I have an idea. Trust me on this. So we got the Pyroar. We only need one. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. I'm going to go ahead and attack the front because we need to bring this 150 HP Pokemon down to 120. He'll evolve, he'll attack, he'll kill, and then I have my evolution Pyroar on the back with no energy, but I'll be able to Charmeleon for 1, Bench for 2, and then Flame Patch for 3. Kill them, I'll go up +2, and they'll go up +1 only. They will have their Darkrai. Oh, their Darkrai is not going to be built. I was going to say they will have the Darkrai built, but they can't kill. I was assuming they'd have it built. But no, they don't have it built, which works out perfectly for us. This is even better than what I was thinking in my head. So now we go Pyroar, aka Litleo. And as long as we can find just another Flame Patch, we'll be able to attack twice with the Sabrina. That was the idea. Or we just slow build and Soul Sabrina, and then we'd still kill. So Pyroar in the front, Charmeleon in the back. This gives us 1 energy. We get second bench energy. Flame Patch for the 3rd energy. We attack with Charmander to put this Magnezone in one-shot range, and then we are set up in prime. I'm going to hold on to the Sabrina. I don't want to copycat for 2 when we're holding 2, because all we need to do is wait 2 more turns to get 3 energy, and then a Sabrina will kill. So far, so good. So far, so good. We're waiting. We're going to take 20, go down to 110. We'll still be alive because he's only doing 100 damage next turn, unless he has a Giovanni. Right? Ooh, he got me, not going to lie. Okay, he might have got me. I can't Sabrina and kill Pyroar. So what's my win condition? Evolve into Mega Charizard? I have to copycat now. I think we have to sacrifice the Pyroar. This might be a sacrifice the Pyroar. That's a different Litleo. If I put one energy... do I have a Cyrus in the deck? I do have a Cyrus. So I could either go all in on Charizard, or I could put one energy on Pyroar, another energy attack for 130. He'll swap over to Mega Absol, but then I can Litleo 20 and kill the Darkrai eventually. That, or I just go all in because I have another Flame Patch. Maybe I just go all in. I'm gonna be honest, I'm just gonna go all in. I'm thinking about it too much, about hoping that I can get to the 3 energy, and if he doesn't have a Sabrina, or if he doesn't have a Giovanni and stuff like that, kills me early, I lose the energy. What's guaranteed and what is... There's something that's guaranteed. I do have a Flame Patch, which gives me an energy, and Bench Energy gives me 2 energy. I can survive a hit and still attack and kill anything one-shot. So no matter what, we will be able to swing in and kill. And maybe, you know, maybe we do top deck a Flame Patch right now and I can still attack for 130. Didn't top deck it, but... Ooh, no, chat. If he's a smart player... If he is a smart player, he would... Aw, snap. No, we're cooked. I needed to just build the front. I should have went with my gut. I forgot about being down to 10. Wait, no. Swings in for 80. Yeah, he's gonna swing in for 80 on the Charmander. Then I'll take 100, 180. I have no healing. We're technically still dead. I'd have to find the Flame Patch next pull in order to win. We have a 20% chance, and we have a Professor's Research. If I can find on the very next pull, then we can win. It has to be on the literal next pull, or else we don't have a very good chance. So as much as I want to celebrate early right now and be like, yes, we won, him honestly going into Ching Ling and attacking here for that 10 would have been crazy. Unless I just have another Charmander. I did have another Charmander somewhere in the deck. Wait, no, I don't. Charmander died. Alright, so he needs to attack with Darkrai. He cannot attack with Ching Ling. Nice. Okay, so now we need a top deck Flame Patch. Aw, man. It was either Flame Patch or Professors. We could have gone up to the amount that we needed. Womp, womp, womp. Maybe Sabrina will spook him. Okay, we've lost. Trying to think about how we win, but we've lost, I think, officially. We'll go for a draw, because why not, but... Sabrina was early. I mean, it doesn't matter if we Sabrina or anything this turn. We've lost the moment we didn't top deck the Flame Patch this turn. Mathematically, we don't win. Mathematically, we don't win. I don't know if we want healing in the deck. I'll be real. Like, I could throw in healing. Like, now we have the win, but we're going to take 50 and lose anyways, so we go for the draw. Like, I'm trying to think. Do we want healing in the deck. If we're adding healing, it's definitely not going to be Lily, because we're not trying to actually play around. We're not trying to play around Charizard. This is not supposed to be a Charizard deck. I need to play the Litleo? No. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, I'm not paying attention. I'm zoned out because I'm trying to, like, think about this deck, how to recraft it. No, yeah, you're right. Maybe I get rid of the red card and I throw in Poke Center Lady. That'll give me the teensy bit of healing that I might need on Mega Charizard to actually swing back in. There's still an X speed factor, but with the whole discard energy, maybe I can play around the X speed. If I start with Charmander, then I just attack with Charmander, lose the energy, or let Charmander be fodder, and or just build the front and start. No, we don't build the front. We never build the front and go Mega Charmander, Charizard. So is this it? Give Magmortar a shot. Why not Lily? Because this isn't supposed to be a Mega Charizard deck. This is supposed to be a Pyroar deck. Stage 1, same as Pyroar, 130 HP. The other Magmortar, 70 damage, and they have to flip in order to actually attack back. That might be good, because once we get to 3 energy, we don't have to worry about swapping. We don't have to worry about losing the energy. 2 hits and we do the same as a Pyroar, but they have a 50-50 on not being able to attack us, so there's a little bit of that factor being played in. I don't know. Do you think Pyroar losing energy is too much and I should go Magmortar instead? Or do you think we give Pyroar another chance with Lily in the deck now? We're 1-1 technically with the Pyroar deck, right? We're 1-1. But there is a basic that ramps energy as well. Oh, Magmar gets to stoke, build up energy. Oh. So shouldn't I go with the 4 energy attacking Magmortar to burn? 100 damage and burn? Or is 4 energy it's too much? Mag better than Pyroar. Pyroar is cheeks. I'll give Pyroar another chance, but for the Magmortar, should we go 4 energy with burn? Oops, I didn't even copy the deck. Should we go 4 energy with burn, or should we go 3 flip? Our deck list is updated. Let's hop in. Let's play some more games. I run Mega Venusaur solo. 4 energy is too much, you think? Even with the ramp? Because he ramps up himself as well. Because if he ramps up himself and he's going to 3, what's Charmeleon doing? Alright, we're going second, and we have Litleo in the front, which is exactly what we want. We're looking for a Charmander now, so we can throw Charmander on in the back. Ideally, this is what we want. This is going to be the ideal situation. Litleo is supposed to be in the front with another Litleo in the back, and then we have Charmeleon to ramp up. Once they kill both Litleos, then we go with the final boss, aka Charizard EX. Of course, everything is a lot easier said than done, so hopefully we can try and make some magic happen and see how this game goes, yeah? He's running a fire or grass deck. We are running fire, so we do have the upper hand. Hopefully we can take advantage of that. Let's go ahead and Professor's Research. We're looking for a Pokeball. There it is. And another Litleo. Perfect. Okay. So we're not going to be retreating anyways. We're staying in the active spot. So your Spinner Rack is going to do nothing. Let's go ahead, go in with Litleo and attack. So the idea of this deck was we attack once, I guess, with Litleo, and then we're able to attack with 3 energy. And we can replenish that either with a Flame Patch or either with another Charmeleon on the back line. It does mean we're going to eventually have to slow build our Charmander. Like, slow building the Charmander is going to have to happen because we're going to be running out of all of our Flame Patches, so to say. All of our Flame Patches are basically going to be running out and we're going to have nothing. That's the only downside with this deck. Litleo is great because we're able to swing in and do a lot of damage, but eventually we're going to have no energy and no way to actually build up. But despite all of that, I still want to give this deck a chance and see what can be changed, what can be added, and how the deck can actually be improved. So they're going to give up the front, which is obviously the best course of action here, which means that I might honestly not evolve the front and instead just evolve the back Litleo if we find a Litleo or a Pyroar, which we did find a Pyroar. So I think I just do boom and bang an attack. Because he's not evolving the front, so why should I risk my front Pokemon for one of his? Now, he could red card us. That's the worst thing he could do right now, is he could red card us. But with only one single card in hand, I highly doubt he's going to do that. So I wanted to take this risk, take the gamble, and oh man, never mind. Professor's Research was his one card. When he only has one card, but that one card is a Professor's Research, that means anything is possible. All right, there we go. Okay, so we got a little bit of pivot action going on right now. We're over here thinking that we'll never build a Charmander, Charizard. We might be able to, in all honesty, right? Because now I can technically Flame Patch the front, but put bench energy onto the back. So let's Charmeleon. Like, the way that we pivoted right then and there was good. That was a good pivot. Because now we have this. I can Flame Patch. That'll put 1 to the front. And I can put 1 to the back. And I still have a Flame Patch ready to go on the back as well, which is nice. So he's doing 130. He's one-shotting me. And I need the evolution to Charizard or else we are cooked. So I unfortunately need to copycat. I need to copycat and go from 2 to 3 and try to find a Charmander, Charizard. There it is. And then we'll be able to swing in. Actually, never mind. I didn't need to. If he's swinging back, we're doing 150 and he's weak. He's 130, but 150 because he's weak. If he attacks me without healing, even if he does heal with Erica, he's going to 70. Charmeleon is doing 50, but the weakness means we're doing 70. So we one-shot him, or not one-shot, but we finish him off with Charmeleon if he attacks here. So he's not able to actually attack. We kind of have him in a check position, and he has to either retreat from the active spot and go into a different Pokemon, which then we can bring him back with a Cyrus if we top deck it. And it also allows me to keep on swinging in with my Pyroar or slow build my Mega Charizard. We have a lot of options right now, and he is running out of time. Sabrina! Ooh! Now I wish I did not get rid of my hand for the Flame Patch. 1 in 8 chance to find the Flame Patch again. Ah, ooh, man. He's got me. He's got me. We had him, but I copycatted. Okay. We lost the flame patch. We lost the flame patch. Bro had the win and used copycat? True. Charmeleon flame patch was supposed to be the way we win. Alright, we're 1 and 2. That was user error. I think the deck is still fine. We'll admit that that last game was user error 1,000,000%. Alright, we're going second. Let's throw down the Litleo, which is perfectly what we want. And then we're looking for some evolutions. I want to see how it feels if we're going first, right? Because obviously going second in this deck when we have a lot of high energy using Pokemon is great and all, but we got to prepare for the games where we also go second on top of that. Pokeball. And I think they are good to go. Alright, so we got Charmeleon. We've got nothing else. There's no reason to attack for... There's no reason to attack. He heals, right? 30 damage per turn. I was gonna attack and then go down myself, but there's no reason to right now. Let's just try and slow build this Pyroar up to 3 energy so we can attack and kill this guy. Nice and easy. Slow and steady, rather. They've got the Indeedee. Yeah, that would have made our attack absolutely worthless. They've got everything, man. Guzma, where are you? Let's go ahead and Professor's research. Got a Pyroar. Okay, so we've got a Pyroar, we've got a Flame Patch, we've got a Poke Center Lady. I could technically heal just a little bit. Don't think that little bit is enough. Poke Center Lady puts us at 160. He's doing 80, but I'm also taking 20 from the Rocky Helmet, so we'll technically die, and I won't be able to attack twice. Alright, so this is the unfortunate moment. We have to decide what we're gonna do. I mean, we need a basic Pokemon. There is nothing real. There's nothing else we can really do besides getting a basic Pokemon. So healing doesn't do us anything. We gotta find a basic. Got a basic. If this is another Litleo, nice. And I think we can kill and win on the front line here. At least it gives us time to think about what we want to do. So energy here, and we Fire Blast. Now I can evolve on the back and still attack for 130 next turn. Which I think we do, right? I think we 1,000,000% do. Man, this is a rough match so far, but I'm eager to see how this match is going to turn out. He's got all the healing. He's got every bit of healing. Back up to 80. And a Poke Center Lady. He does have every healing item in the game. Alright, so I can't go into the Charmander, I don't think. He'll just build an Indeedee, if anything. Let's be honest. I think we can win this by just focusing on the Pyroar, Charmeleon, Energy. We got another Flame Patch. It's Flame Patch. And we swing in. We do have another Flame Patch somewhere in the deck, so that could technically help us out. Yeah, we still have another Flame Patch in the deck. That could help us out for sure. I think we can win this. I think we can win this. It's gonna take him 2 hits to kill us, right? 1 and then 2. He's making sure I don't attack back unless I die here. Alright, so this is how we win. Charmeleon, Charizard, Energy on the Charizard, Poke Center Lady just so we can thin our hand in case he tries to red card us or something like that. In all honesty, we gotta find the Charmeleon. And then we end turn. Because if he's Sabrina's now, then I go into the Charmander, and all we need to do is find a Flame Patch, 25% chance. Alright, no Sabrina. And obviously he can't use Repel, so we're good here as well. Okay. I think this is working out. Because even if we took damage on our Charmander one time, actually he would go into the Indeedee this turn. Flame Patch anyways. Alright, so Charmeleon's 1, Bench 2, Flame Patch 3, and we already have 1. That is done. So when I was building the deck, and I'm talking out loud throughout these matches, I'm thinking there's no way we build Charmander or Charizard, right? I'm like, we're gonna have to slow build it and stuff like this. No, it is possible to actually swing in twice with Pyroar. We showed it. We swung in once and then we swung in twice. 260 damage, and then we're able to also finish off with a Charizard. All it takes is just putting down another Charmander and having 2 Charmeleons. And we're able to actually make this deck work because of that. I don't know if the Poke Center Lady is the best idea or not. But we were able to build up. All surprised. Even if we didn't build up, I think we still had enough time to get at least 4 energy, right? Yeah, I think this deck is a good cook as well. All right, we're going second and we have Charmander in the front. So usually you don't want Charmander. We want the Litleo, but we'll see how this plays out. We'll see what happens. Ideally, you don't go in the front with Charmander. You want to run Litleo so we can actually dish out some damage. But since it's a Mega Pokemon in the front for them, I have a bad start. They technically have a bad start. Once we kill their Mega, it's over. So at the very least, we can get some damage. At the bare minimum, we get damage on this Mega Absol. Let's Pokeball. I'm not really afraid of getting hit. I mean, if I attack, If I attack, I'm dead. No, yeah, I'm cooked. I'm cooked if I attack. Wow, that's interesting. It's very interesting. Let's put energy on the back and end turn. Yeah, if I attack, I take 30 at the end of my turn because they have both Nihilogos down. And then I take 30 at the end of their turn. I'm technically dead on field. So because of that, I didn't really want to actually attack, but I'm thinking right now of what I should do. So I could Charmeleon. It only has 80 health, and then I could attack. And then I could try to build a back Charmeleon with Flame Patch. Honestly, I'm gonna play this game. I think I play this game. I play this game. Let's Charmeleon in the front. Energy. Charmeleon on the back. Energy. Bench. And I'm gonna swing in and tag this guy. We're gonna make sure we tag him for 50 just so we can bring him back whenever I want with a Cyrus, and then we win the game. That's the idea right here. But we can technically win next turn if we find another Flame Patch. If we have double Flame Patch, we can win. So he's gonna take the risk for sure attacking. Or at least I think he's gonna take a risk attacking. I don't know. Is he in the clear or are we in the clear? Like, who technically has the advantage? We don't need May. That's for sure. All I need is a singular Cyrus and we win. Or a Flame Patch right now and then we win. What's it gonna be? Brother, how do we top deck literally everything we need? Like, I'm over here scratching my head like, how do we get this win? Should I May and try to find Pyroar? No. We just have to believe, man. We just have to believe. Double Flame Patch. Their Mega's already in the front. And we just swing in and kill. And that was with starting with Charmander in the front. When you don't really want to start with Charmander, realistically, you want to start with Pyroar. Let your Charmander stay in the back. But for some odd reason, everything just worked out perfectly that game. So I guess we will take that. Absolutely crazy stuff. Why not energy on the bench? Oh, no, 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 no. You're technically right. Yes, we won, but... No, yeah, no, you're technically right. You're technically right. If we had lost that game, it would have been another I'm misplaying. Because energy on the back, yeah, we don't need to add... Okay, so before we jump in, let's talk about it. So energy on the back means I'm at 2. And all I need is that Flame Patch in hand with Charizard, which I already have, to finish off the opponent. Because I ramped up the front with energy because we evolved into a Charmeleon, and I'm at 80 health, if they kill with 80 health, we win. You know what I mean? Because that energy goes to the discard pile, the back has 2 energy, and then I Flame Patch, evolve, and then we just kill. We automatically win there, guaranteed with what we have in hand. Me attacking for 50 because I want to bring him back after he kills us was a risky play because now we have to hopefully top deck another Flame Patch. And we have to either find the Cyrus to bring him back. But if we had just built the back from the get-go, you know, he can't switch out of the active spot because he's attacking and killing my active Pokemon. Yeah, no, you're right, you're right, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, Chad is correct on that one. Chad is right. All right, we're going first. And we have Litleo. So I did say I want to find out how the game feels when we're going first. So if this is a Charmander, yes, okay, it is a Charmander. Going first isn't bad if we have double Charmander and a Litleo in the front, because then we can actually build up the 3 energy as quickly as possible. Without it, however, it feels kind of bad, right? It does feel kind of bad. And I'm not even sure if we'll be able to actually build up and kill this Lopunny before it kills us. So going first doesn't feel great, but we'll see how this game goes. Maybe I can scare him into not fully attacking and committing. Or maybe he'll just get unlucky. So we got another Charmander. I could technically Sabrina to slow him down so he won't be able to go into that. Going into a Pyroar. Getting first hit in. I think this is going to be a Sabrina play in my opinion. But he'll just go Hitmontop and start swinging in constantly. Maybe I believe. You know what I mean? Have a little bit of faith right now. Let's go ahead and hit yes on that. Let's have a little bit of faith, shall we? Maybe he won't land heads. Maybe he just does not land heads. If he lands oh, actually, he needs 2 heads, right? He needs to land double heads in order to actually kill us here with his Mega Altar or Mega Lopunny. No heads mean we do have a chance to actually come back here. Which I guess we'll take that chance. We have to. So he's thinking right now if he wants to actually evolve. A swap with 1 energy to a... Never mind. I was going to say to a Tyrogue would be fine. Alright, so I'm able to kill. And then they have no energy, and then they'll go Tyrogue, right? That seems like that's going to be the case. So let's go ahead and then just do this. And then we'll attack for that. Tyrogue won't be able to kill us, but I'll be able to kill him. So far, this is working out perfectly fine. Oh, they're not going Tyrogue. Why would they not go Tyrogue? They get a free swap. So even if they don't want to be in the active spot with Bunary, they can still just swap over to Tyrogue. And then swap to who they want to actually go to. It doesn't make sense to not swap to a free swap Pokemon. Just to think about what you want to do on your turn, right? That's questionable, to be honest. That is questionable. But been there, done that. You know, we've all made some pretty bad plays, myself included, during this Pyroar gameplay that we've been hitting up. Definitely made some bad plays. So now this is going to be the interesting thing, because if I attack with Pyroar on a Flame Patch, all I have to do is Sabrina. They'll be stuck on a Hitmontop 2 energy and they can't retreat. We get to either trap the Hitmontop or they go into Pyrogue. Charmander still doing 30 damage. We kill with Charmander, and then we're good to go. So we're at a high advantage right now because of him, I guess, not opening in with Tyrogue. That's what I want to say. So since they've already got damage on our Charmeleon, I'm not going to go Mega Charizard. I'm not going to Sabrina just yet. Let's go ahead and just Flame Patch this. And let's Fire Blast one more time. Seems like they might be bricking on their Lopunny, which is the reason why they ended up switching to the Hitmontop in the first place. Which is still a questionable play. I would have gone Tyrogue just to attack. Making me use up 130 damage on a Pokemon doing 20 damage to me would have made the most sense. Alright, so if they have Mega Lopunny, I think it's still fine. We can Sabrina next turn on a Charmander. Oh, they don't have it. Okay, so we have two ways to win. Either we find another Flame Patch, or we find a Charmander, or Charmeleon. 2 and 9 to Litleo. I'm gonna put the Litleo down. Ooh, I so desperately want to just build up this slow, because if they don't have the Bunary, if they don't have the Mega Lopunny, we just kill here, right? No Flame Patch finding needed. Since they haven't gotten any points on the field yet, I think it's no shot. They Cyrus to buy time. They're gonna Cyrus to buy time. I mean, that is the smartest move. Cyrus isn't supposed to just be used offensively. You can use it defensively as well. I'm gonna copycat this in all honesty. I'm gonna copycat this. Honestly, that was the worst copycat I think I've ever seen. That was honestly the worst copycat I've ever seen. So, I am throwing 100% right now. If we don't copycat, we keep Sabrina in hand, and then we just win with Sabrina after they kill our Charmeleon, because then I can just Sabrina Pyroar, and then we're good to go. Now, it's not the end of the world, right? I can still find the Sabrina. We have double Professors and 7 cards in hand, and he only has... He doesn't have any plus... He hasn't knocked out any Pokemon yet, right? But I am thinking out loud just to explain why that was a bad idea. Right now, I'm looking for like Flame Patches and stuff just to accelerate this in case he doesn't actually want to do anything. And we did find a Flame Patch. So now I can Flame Patch, get to the front, switch out to the Pyroar in the back. And that is all she wrote, man. This deck is actually crazy good. There's a little bit of issues with me piloting the deck wrong. But so far, the deck has been performing very well. How do you get energy on Charizard? When Pyroar discards 2 energy per turn. We did actually have a game where we won with Charizard. And we were able to build up Charizard perfectly. And we were able to attack multiple times with Pyroar. The way we build up Charizard is another Charmeleon, I guess you could say. I guess a second Charmeleon or something. Because yeah, we were able to build it up. Alright, we're 4 and 2 with the deck, but theoretically speaking, I think we should be 5 and 1. I think I'm the only one that's made mistakes on the deck, and the reason why the deck has lost. I think it was better putting energy on the bench. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so we are going first here. We got Litleo in the front. Again, going first isn't that bad. I'd rather we go second, because then I could have attacked and then I evolve and then finish off the Entei. But if this is a double, let's say if it's a double Charmander. If we get double Charmander into a double Charmeleon, then we could make some magic happen. We could definitely make magic happen right now. We got Charmander. We got Charmander. I'm not going to put the Litleo down just yet, because if we top deck a May, then I could May the Litleo, find a second Charmeleon, and a Pyroar from the Charizard EX in hand. And then we're able to actually attack and swing in. So, moment of truth, I guess, right? It's going to be a fun match. Especially if they're running Charmeleon in their back line, which I'm assuming they are. Double Entei, Charmander. Yeah, this will be a fun match to experience for sure. So let's see how this goes. All right, energy on the front. We got a Sabrina. Sabrina is good just to slow them down. Yeah, Sabrina is good in all honesty, because they thrive on energy gain. So let's go double Litleo. I'm going to Charmeleon on the back line. Energy. And I'm going to build up this other Charmeleon, and then we attack. I'm thinking like multiple turns ahead right now, but in case he does get a Charmeleon right here with 5 cards, 6 cards in hand, he'll be able to attack, kill the front. That will go to the discard pile. Oh, he's gonna Leaf out. He runs Leaf in the deck. Oh, snap. Wait, I had no idea he actually runs Leaf. I mean... Okay. I've got to go Litleo. As unfortunately, I don't want to do that. Professor's research. Let's just draw and see what we end up getting. We've got a copycat ourselves and a Poke Center lady, so we will die in the front here, right? And we have 1 energy on the discard pile. I'm going to put energy here, and I think we just end turn. I mean, I'll Mega Charizard this. And then I'll end turn. Because next turn I can attack, kill. And as long as they don't evolve this turn, then we can win the game. It seems like they're breaking on their evolution. Oh, Professors will definitely get them there. Now the question is, can I still attack with Mega Charizard before they get a chance to attack? Or is that a no? They can build up a lot of energy very quickly. Especially with another Charmeleon. We're going energy on the back. Ooh, I'm a little nervous right now. We gotta see. I mean, I have no other answers, right? We couldn't find a Pyroar this game, so we're gonna have to go down to just attacking with Charmander or Charizard EX and then killing again. We gotta attack twice. We've only got one option, one play, one opportunity. Let's do it. Charizard EX going in. We got Charmeleon as well. They can definitely Sabrina me, and they haven't Sabrina'd yet. Energy onto the active. Flame Patch here. I should have Flame Patched at the front and then energy on the back, but let's copycat, because then I don't want to redraw the actual Flame Patch. But I think because of how many cards they have in hand, we're going to literally draw every single thing regardless. There goes our Pyroars. Nice. All right, so now I'm hoping... Oh, we only have a singular Mega... Oh, snap. Uh-oh. I only have a singular Mega Charizard. I forgot, because this isn't supposed to be a Mega Charizard deck, by the way. It's supposed to be a Pyroar deck, and we have just 1 Mega Charizard, so I can't swap to the other one. All right, so if they have Rare Candy, they can technically win the game. They do have Rare Candy. All right, so they've won the game. Well played. Well played. I think that comes down to we didn't find our Pyroar. We needed Pyroar to actually come out on top. And if we had Pyroar, we could have technically won. Yeah, because the deck itself, in my opinion, I think is very good. Entei is a dog and not a lion. Yeah, the deck seems good, right? Arguably, the deck seems good. I know I've made a bunch of errors and mistakes. Alright, we're going first. We got Charmander in the front. And a bunch of flame patches that isn't really going to help us out too much, so... Now we're going to have to find out what the play is, right? He is in the front, and he's not able to actually evolve first. We have 30 damage, which means we can actually swing in and attack him and kill him. Which makes me not want to put a Litleo down. Yeah, it makes me not want to put the Litleo down because of that. I just want to attack with the Charmander and kill. I'm going to be real with you. I want to kill this Cottony. Let's go +1 on the field. It's time we go up +1. Okay, so he's building the back. Litleo can go down. I don't think I may, and I definitely don't copycat. Second Litleo is going down. I mean, if he doesn't have that one card in hand, being a Whimsicott, he won't be able to attack and kill. If it is, then I should be able to clean up after the fact. So I'm going to go ahead and just Ember. We're going to take advantage and keep the aggression like I wanted to. He has a singular card in hand, and that's it. If it's not the evolution, we have a very good chance of winning. If it is the evolution, then we might be cooked just a little bit, right? Because then I'm going to have to go into Litleo, not evolve it to attack for 40, and hope that he actually doesn't have an Erica in hand. And then let my Pyroar clean up after the fact. I'm going to have to Flame Patch a Litleo and then slow build another Litleo in the back. And that's probably the only way we can actually come out on top right here. So, Flame Patch the front one time. Slow build this. I'm gonna May this as well. Copycat wouldn't do us any good. We got the Charmander, we got the Charmeleon. Let's get rid of the Mega. Let's get rid of a Charmander. So Charmander's going down. Pyroar is going in. And then I'll be able to swing in for 40. Now, even with an Erica, he goes to 150. We're doing 150 with Pyroar, so very good chance we win. He needs an Erica and a Leaf Cape, and that's a Rocky Helmet, which I think he just top decked, or else he would have used it prior. All right, pretty quick game. Yeah, pretty quick game with Pyroar here. Flame Patch. Even without the Flame Patch, we got Charmeleon to give us energy anyways. That's it. Man, Pyroar is doing some work. Pyroar is doing some work. Yeah, the deck's not bad. I'm the only one that's made some mistakes, chat. The deck's really not that bad. Overall, let's get one more good win, I suppose, right? Let's get one more good win, and then we'll wrap it up here. Entei could not have done this. All right, we're going first. We've got Litleo in the front and Charmander in the back. Sure, why not? Ooh, against an Oricorio, this is good. Now, as long as they don't have like a Zero Aura, I don't have to be too afraid. I got second Litleo. This is going to be a Litleo play and a Copycat. We can't really Flame Patch right now, so Copycat will reset our hand, which is perfectly fine. We need the Pyroar anyways, and there goes the Pyroar. And we got a... Ooh. Okay, so we are... Funny enough, I've never been able to pull this off out of all the games we've played, but if we could find one more Charmeleon top deck, then we can double Charmeleon, Pyroar, and attack for 130 as we were going first. Never mind, they just conceded. Does that game count? Like, we had, I guess they didn't find any other basic, but we had a very strong start. So even if he found anything, I don't think he was going to be able to win that. I don't think he was going to be able to win. We had a phenomenal start. All right, I don't know. I'm going to play one more. I want to get one more win. All right, we are going in second. And we have Litleo to start with. Not a whole lot of anything else right now. Not a whole lot of anything else. So, Dino, Hydreigon does 130. Pyroar is exactly at 130. I could Sabrina if we top deck it. Or now we need to find another Litleo. Wow. This might be a game where we didn't find anything. Last game was the Oricorio that didn't find anything. And now this game is the game that we don't find anything. So I think it's like, it's one of those all things balanced kind of situations, right? You know, you get a quick win, you get a quick loss. Can I please show the deck? You just want to take a screenshot? The deck list is up 24/7 up on the horizontal stream. I'll pop it up here for you though. I wanted to show the deck as I'm talking about it, but here, 5 seconds, take a quick screenshot. I want to get like one more good win, and then we'll actually talk about the deck. Boom, that's it, that's it, that's it. All right. Let's get one more game, one more win, and then we'll talk about the deck list, okay? I know you are a bit eager to find out the thought process in all of this. How's it going, Fateful? Yeah, all Hydreigon's fine. They're rare candies on curve. All right, we are going second. We are going second. So let's find out what we have. They have first energy, or they have first evolution, so they're able to evolve first, which isn't that bad. We're able to energy and attack first. They only need 2 energy. Ooh, Magby, that's scary. That is scary. But if I can find a Cyrus with a Charmander, we got the Charmander. Boom. Part of me hopes he just stays in the active spot, but with the Flame Patch and Magby to restore the energy anyways when he retreats, We would need to top deck a Cyrus to actually Cyrus the Torchic back. Sabrina. Bruh. If that's his way of hoping to stay in the active spot because I used Charmander, then us top decking a Flame Patch still gets us the kill on Torchic if he doesn't want to swap and if he wants to get greedy. Because I think he's thinking about it right now. He probably... Oh my, he's actually thinking about it right now, dude. He has Rare Candy and Blaziken in hand. This guy is the epitome of greed. All we need is what? A Flame Patch? 2 and 11 and we kill this guy? You lucky dog, you. You lucky dog, you. So I'm not able to actually attack for 50. The most I can do is get to 2 energy. I'm gonna Pyroar. I'm gonna just Ember and attack. Why not? I'm gonna Ember and attack. Because yes, he's gonna Rare Candy and evolve this turn, but I gotta try and get him down as low as possible. And so far we've done 50 damage, which means he's at 160 HP. As long as he doesn't have a Lily this turn, we can get him down quite a bit. And if we can find another Litleo this turn, then we could technically win on the next turn after he kills our Pyroar. So that is the idea. That's the thought process. Let's go ahead and throw Charmeleon down. Energy onto the front. Before I put energy anywhere, I feel like I want to actually... So if I energy and I attack, he's down at 30. He hasn't Lilied, which means he doesn't have a Lily in hand. I won't be able to attack with Charmeleon for 50 and kill unless I copycat and try to find some other cards. But I could evolve into a Mega Charizard and slow build it, but slow building wouldn't do anything, so I think we do have to copycat. I thought about it. I don't think keeping the hand is good. This can be good, though. It's a Litleo. This can be good, I think. So if I put Litleo down and I find a Pyroar... No, we're still cooked. I need to keep the Litleo to May it in order to go into the evolution. Let's just attack. Right? Oh, man. I need to have my Charmeleon be the final evolution on Mega Charizard, and we just find Flame Patches to restore the energy. That's the only thing I can do now at this stage. Because he's not finding his Lily. And as long as we can survive just one attack on a Mega Charizard, then we can win. Let's see. What do we got? We got another Charmeleon. Sabrina won't do us anything, so this should get us the Mega Charizard. We still have... Oh, we don't have any professors. So there's no way we can actually grab 2. There's no way we can grab 2 Flame Patches unless he red cards and we get lucky. There goes the Lily that he found. Dang, if only we found Flame Patches this game, we could have actually won this. One flame patch is not enough, my friend. Is there a Litleo that does... No. Yeah, no. We're good. Yeah, there was no Blunderly. For those, I was reading the horizontal stream while I was playing that game. But just in case we came out and won, I didn't want to say anything out loud for the YouTube video's sake. There was no blunder that we made on our part. I know I saw a horizontal YouTube stream screaming and telling me to evolve both into Charmeleons. You can't evolve both into Charmeleons because we just put the Charmander down that turn. We could only evolve into a singular Charmeleon. So no blunders were made. We played as best as we could from my point of view. If we made a blunder, trust me, I'm the first one to admit, yeah, we made a misplay and we could have played better, but we could not have done anything in that situation. It's just that Blaziken, with his second energy advantage, ramps up very quick. You know what I mean? And being able to evolve and attack on curve. If he didn't have second energy advantage, yeah, sure, maybe, right? Maybe we get something there, but since he was already 2 energy ready to go, not much we could have done. We needed both flame patches, then we win. Let's try and get one more win. I still want to try and get one more win before we swap back over to the other decks that we have built. No, I haven't tried that, Tokes. Alright, we've got Litleo going down. Second energy advantage as well. They have first, which means they can Brock turn 1, which would be funny. They get the first energy advantage. And the evolution. Yeah, I know I say it's funny, but it makes sense, right? Gotta Brock on that turn 1. So now what we can do is hopefully find some Charmeleons. Not another Litleo. So I guess Charmander's going down. Why not? Litleo's going down. Sure. With no Professor's Research and no copycats in hand, this game doesn't look too good in our favor, but we'll have to wait and see. As long as he doesn't have a second Brock, then we'll be A-okay, right? But if he throws a second Brock right now on turn 2, we've got some trouble. Okay, so it's May. He could still Brock. He could still put energy and then Brock next turn for 3 and then bench energy for 4 and then evolve. As long as he Brocks before the evolution, but he's gonna just evolve right now. And here, I think that might have been a mistake in all honesty. That might have been a mistake in all honesty. Yes, he's tankier now, but he's trying to rely on what? Wow. I'm gonna honestly build, I think I'm gonna slow build my Mega Charmander. Yes, I could put 2 energy on Litleo, because if we find the, whatchamacallit, Pyroar, we can attack and do some big damage, but Mega Charizard just kills this with the Cyrus, and as long as we can find Charmeleon, we're good. We have our win, our 1 kill, and be done with it. Pokeball, and that's going to be another Charmander, which I'm not too shy to put down, but because we have May and we need Charmeleon, I think I hold on to it and I wait. So let's go ahead, put second energy here, and let's just keep on attacking. Surprised we haven't found Pyroar yet. This is just the little lion trying to take down a Mega Steelix, right? We got no professors yet. It would be nice if he blunders and puts down another Onyx, because then we can Sabrina into the Onyx. Finally got the Charmeleon. And I think that's going to be a game win. So now I could just keep this field as it is, but I got to put down the Charmander just in case he tries to Sabrina. and then we'll just attack. Because now we do have 4 energy, Mega Charizard, and then we win. Well, this was a very slow game, slow build, slow energy. But we got it done, man. Some of the other games we played were extremely quick, fast-paced, and stuff like that. This game, sadly, it was very slow. I guess that's how it is when you have a slow building a Mega Charizard against a Onyx Steelix that's also slow building. I guess we're just the better slow builder, to be honest, right? We'll take it though. Pyroar doing some. I mean, not Pyroar that game, but Litleo. The little Litleo that could. Alright, so that's going to be the last Pyroar deck that we play. Overall, I think the deck performed well. I made a couple of mistakes, which made us lose some games, but overall, not a bad experiment, right? So this is the Pyroar deck that we ended up playing. It's an older deck from Mega Rising expansion, and it's running 2 Litleos, 2 Pyroars. But the catch is, because it needs 3 energy and it discards energy, we have double Charmander and double Charmeleon, the new Charmeleon, to help replenish any extra energy or go excess energy with only a singular Mega Charizard, because Mega Charizard isn't supposed to be the win condition in this deck. It's supposed to be the Pyroars doing work, and then Mega Charizard is the final boss. And believe it or not, yes, I did have a game where we were able to actually attack with Pyroar for 130, attack again with Pyroar for another 130, 260, and then I was still able to attack with my Mega Charizard 250 on curve before the opponent was able to actually attack me. So everything worked out perfectly in that regard. We are able to actually still replenish energy for Charmander or Charizard. There's just a little bit of thinking process on where the energy should be distributed with the Charmeleon ability and your bench energy with Flame Patch. So there is some thinking involved. We do have Flame Patches to help us there. And of course, we have double Charmeleon, so we could have 1 Mega Charizard in the active spot when his time finally comes, right? If both Pyroars are down, and then we have Charizard in the active spot as our 3rd and final Pokemon with still a Charmander in the bench, evolving into a Charmeleon to help put energy onto our Charizard with bench energy going to 2. Then of course our Flame Patches to help us out. So we have plenty of options here. Sabrina Cyrus in the deck, Poke Center Lady for a little bit of survivability. I don't think I used it too much. I wanted to use it just in case I needed it on my Charizard, in case I needed him to tank at least 1 hit or 2 before finally swinging in. I could heal with Poke Center Lady, but it's also good for the Pyroars as well. I don't know if I used it too much, so that could be an option to kick out and replace with something else if you so wish. A Mana Copycat seems necessary in this deck, and that's pretty much it. I had a lot of fun playing it. I think the deck itself is good. I myself, since it was a new deck and there's a lot of thinking and energy management involved, I feel like I may have piloted the deck a bit poorly in some games, and some games that I may have won could have been a better win and an easier win had I taken a different route or something like that. But if you guys end up playing this deck and trying it out, let me know how it does and how it performs for you. And of course, if you guys have any other future deck suggestions, leave them down in the comments section below. That's the Pyroar deck, not bad. Now, Tokes, I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't tried the Mismagius Giratina deck. It does sound fun because you're able to just 60 damage, put all the energy on Giratina, not even after about ramping up. It does sound fun. But I've played so many Mismagius decks recently, I need to actually take a break, I kid you not. So, the first Mismagius deck I played was Reuniclus. Mismagius Reuniclus. Very good, very fun. We uploaded that video, one of my favorite decks, in all honesty. But yesterday we played another Mismagius deck with Mismagius and Xerneas, which is also going live, I think Monday, be tomorrow, right? And this was also a very good deck. Attack with Mismagius, double Fantina, keep ramping up, put it on Xerneas, attack with 120 each on Xerneas. Since we have like no EXs that they have to kill us like 3 times. It's crazy. We've been playing too much Mismagius. And then someone also recommended, hey, there's Mismagius, the new one, with Drifblim now, because now Drifblim could be great because there's the new Mismagius. It can actually work now, and I'm like, you know what? I'll try that out. We'll write it down. There's too many Mismagius decks, man. Yeah, the new Mismagius is really good. The new Mismagius is extremely good because that you're able to transfer all that energy while still dishing out and doing damage, while still replenishing and being able to attack the next turn because of the double Fantina. It's great. It's great, but I don't think we're gonna Mismagius today. I'm down to do it next time for sure. Yeah, Mismagius is fun either way. I'm down to do it next time for sure, though. Like 1,000,000%, because I do have fun with Mismagius, and we have a double full art Fantina, so I'm trying to, you know, make use of the double full art Fantina. Why not? So I'm gonna write down decks to upload Pyroar because we got that done. We still have on the deck list today quick Probo Pass Bastiodon, just to try this out. If it doesn't work today, then we'll play like 3 games. Out of the 3 games, if this doesn't work, then we switch and we go do something else. Because there still is a Sunflora deck that we're trying to try, yeah? Yeah. So 1 EX Giratina, 1 normal Giratina. I should try solo Mismagius. So Mismagius, then Mismagius EX. Questionable. Alright, this is the Bastiodon deck. We tried it yesterday, didn't have the best of luck, but like I say, if you're having bad luck one day, another day could be better luck, so let's play the deck, let's try it out, and let's see how this goes, yeah? Alrighty, we are going second here. And I'm trying to be surprised that we're starting with Nose Pass. We start with Nose Pass guaranteed. We have double Heavy Helmet, and I think I was trying to figure out if I wanted to swap the Nose Pass for the other one that has 3 retreat cost, so Heavy Helmet can work even while we're on basic stage. The beautiful thing about this Nose Pass is I could do a little bit of extra damage by just swinging in, right? With Rising Lunge by landing heads. But maybe, just maybe, I should switch to the other Nose Pass. I mean, 30 damage, I'll take it, man. That can knock out a basic Pokemon. So I'm not sure. Do I switch to the other Nose Pass that has more retreat cost and 1 or 10 HP more? Or do we keep it as it is right here? Now, we are hopefully looking for a armor fossil for the Bastiodon. Usually, I don't really like fossil decks too much, and we literally have just a singular basic Pokemon, which means Nose Pass will go down and die if we don't find this armor fossil. And we have a Professor's Research to help us out. Our second Professor's Research, in fact. And there it is. We got the 1 armor fossil. Not too shabby. Second Energy Probo Pass. Metallic Turbo. Swinging in. And being able to transfer that energy back. As long as they don't have a Sabrina, we're able to actually Rare Candy, evolve. Even if they have a Sabrina, we can Rare Candy, evolve, and then Lily, and then swing in. But I don't know if I should Lily on a 20 damage. I could, just so they don't actually Cyrus us. Speaking of Cyrus, we got our own Cyrus. So now let's go ahead and Rare Candy. Bastiodon. We got 3 energy ready to go. Part of me wants to actually copycat to try and find another armor fossil so we can put energy towards something, which I think that's going to be the actual play. So let's go ahead and copycat. Putting energy towards another armor fossil so we can have 2 Bastiodons at endgame would be fantastic. We got the heavy, we got copy. We're going to die in one shot anyway, so might as well put the heavy on the back. We did not find the second Bastiodon, but since our Bastiodon in the back is already full energy, then whenever we do end up finding the actual armor fossil, then we're okay, right? We're good to go. Alright, Lopunny's coming in. As long as he doesn't have Will, we have a chance at surviving. He's got the May, no Sabrina, no Cyrus. So far, so good. And now we wait and see if he lands double heads. If he lands double tails, that gives us a very good chance at actually coming out on top here. gonna be. Looks like we're going for the double heads. Not double tails, but double heads instead. Which is perfectly fine. At least our Bastiodon is safe. Bastiodon is safe here. Part of me wants to Sabrina just to kill the Riolu. But would that actually help me out? You know what I mean? Would that help me out? Probably not. I'm going to copycat. The idea is they kill the Nose Pass, and then they have to kill one Bastiodon. But... oh man, I was going to say, but there's another Bastiodon they have to worry about as well. We didn't find the armor fossil. I'm telling you, the moment we're able to find fossils, it's going to be a crazy thing. The moment there's a supporter that lets you search for fossils. Because this deck can perform really well if we can have double Bastiodon consistently on the field. And right now, we're not consistently finding the other Bastiodon. He's got Will. That's a guaranteed 120 40 damage, 130 damage. 130 damage. Oh, it is going to be 130. I thought I could negate it and bring it back down. 110 because of the heavy helmet. Man, oh man. Lily. Did not even win the confusion. I think we're cooked here. I think we're probably cooked here. I don't want to be the I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but as long if we don't land heads every single time for the next couple of attacks, then we're screwed. We have to land heads. He has to land double tails first of all, or at least just one heads only. Double heads, 180. If I land heads, I can prevent 100 of it. We're still taking quite a bit because of the Lucarios. Oh yeah, never mind, we're dead. We're dead because of the Lucarios. Womp womp. How's it going, Meta? How's it going, Polyworm? Yeah, so this is the reason. This is what we were falling into, the issues. Even with double copycat, we were falling into this issue yesterday, trying out this deck. And I don't think there's anything we can actually do about it. All right, we are going first. I don't know why I'm like looking in my hand trying to find out what to play. We only have one basic Pokemon, and the one basic Pokemon is a Nose Pass into a Probopass. We have double Probopass to give us the consistency on finding Probopass, but yeah, we literally only have one single basic Pokemon to work with, right? One basic, no Pokeballs, just fossils, and us ready to do some work. Got the rare candy, we got the copycat. I am eager to actually just put a heavy helmet on me for the front and then copycat, just so I'm able to actually have a better hand than what we currently have, because we don't have anything at the moment. Armor fossil and a Probopass, not too shabby. Let's just end turn. It would suck to actually armor fossil right now and they Sabrina and I just can't do anything. I guess that's the downside, right? That is the downside of putting armor fossil down early. They Sabrina, then I'm literally down one Bastiodon. And I kind of need double Bastiodon in order to actually win, because we're supposed to have two Pokemon that's going to be a big wall and a big threat for the opponent. So let's just hold for now. Let's hold for the time being. We got the double armor. We got the... I don't know why I evolved. I could have did 10 damage, then did 40 to actually kill. I think it's because I wanted to actually copycat in my head, because that hand that he has is looking very good, and I want to get rid of every single thing. All right, heavy helmet. We'll see if that was a mistake, not attacking for 10, holding on to the copycat, and then evolving into the Probopass and doing that. Ooh, he's copycatting after I copycatted. He truly does not have a good hand. He is going down from 7 to 5, and I've already gotten my value from double copycat, so I think I'm set. I think we are off to a better start than he is, quite frankly. He's got Mantike, the Squirtle. Got our rare candy. Bastiodon. Second energy. Professor's research. Shieldon. Plus metallic turbo. Let's attack. I guess arguably, even if I did end up killing the Manaphy by attacking with the Nose Pass first and then killing with Probopass here, he would just go Mantike and then still have time to build up the Squirtle. I guess it wouldn't change too much. Unless I top decked a Sabrina so I could kill it early. I think this is still fine. We get our Bastiodons built. They're both ready to go. I can't complain, right? I can't complain too much. The good news is, I don't even think that the Mega Blasto guy is not able to actually kill our Probopass because we have Heavy Helmet. He's doing 130 even at... Oh, him putting extra Pokemon down is not a good idea. I see the vision. He wants to try to build double. But if he's not evolving both immediately, late game Sabrina is going to hurt him for sure. Yeah, let's just go ahead and Professors. Late game Sabrina's going to hurt him. Speaking of Sabrina, there it goes. So Bastiodon is primed. Let's go ahead and just put one energy on our Probopass here. Not that we need to. And then, boom, Bastiodon there. We're never going to be able to retreat off this guy, and we want Probopass to be the first one to go down and fall regardless. Alright, so now we got Mantike. We got Mantike. Rare Candy. So you won't be able to Mantike and put energy on that guy on the right, but he could technically just put bench energy onto it. Oh, he's coming in right now. He's not even gonna let me kill, and then Sabrina. He's thinking about it. He realized he put way too many Pokemon down. And he's got Elemental Switch. And he's gonna copycat. Well played. Honestly, well played. 2 cards left in the deck. I've only got 1. He is able to get second built. So he'll be able to have 2 of them. Yeah, honestly, not a bad play on this guy's part. I do have a Cyrus, so... Let's see. Do we prevent 100 damage? We don't prevent 100 damage. Wait. Oh, I didn't even know that you get a chance to flip because he's doing damage to the bench. Dang, I didn't even know we get a chance to flip by him doing bench damage. That's cool. That's actually very cool. Okay. So now let's go ahead, put energy here. I took 50 on the left, right? So let's go ahead and just lily that and heal that back up. And then we are getting Metallic Turbo. And boom, there we go. Maybe I should have actually... No, I can't even swap an attack. We didn't have enough energy. It's 4 retreat cost on Probopass. And I still only had the 2 energy on Bastiodon here. And I had 2 energy here. Now I can retreat and attack if I wanted to get 80 damage first. But I think attacking in the front with Probopass again, especially because he's going to be doing 130 to the front, is good. We do 40 damage. I think that's great. And the back only takes 50 if we don't land heads. If we land heads, we can negate the damage. Did not land heads on either one. Uh-oh. Not looking too good right now. This guy on the left has not landed heads once. So because he's the unlucky one, I'm gonna toss him in. I'm gonna toss him in, yeah? Let's go ahead. Boom, swing in here. If he swaps to this guy on the left and tries to attack, that's perfectly fine with me. Let's go! The guy who's been unlucky has prevented the damage. So this guy in the front's taken 0. Or I guess 30, my bad. 30. Alright, headbang. Boom, another 80. He's one Cyrus away from death. I think that's all she wrote, man. Bastiodon is the wall. Bastiodon is doing some work, man. He's trying to transfer all the energy here. Flip. Oh, no head. So he does kill the front, and the back prevents the damage. Shut him down, man. Shut him down. Alright, heavy helmets are doing some work. Realistically. Alright, let's go ahead and Cyrus. Good enough. We got him. We got him, Chief. There's no way they can take out double Bastiodon. We are just too tanky. Double Bastiodon is just way too tanky, man. Now, I saw someone saying, feels like this deck insta loses to Mega Venusaur. Funny thing, yesterday we went up against a Mega Venusaur deck and we kept landing heads. No. So funny thing, Shibanu. Yesterday we went up against a Mega Venusaur deck and we won because we kept rolling heads constantly over and over and over and over, and the Mega Venusaur was only able to do 0 damage because we had heavy helmet and we negated 100 damage and he was doing 120, so he did no damage. And we landed like 5 heads in a row. The opponent eventually conceded and gave up on Mega Venusaur because he wasn't able to do any damage. So yes, believe it or not, we won against a Mega Venusaur deck. We do have that win from yesterday and I'm very happy about it. I can throw it in the actual video if we do make a video on Bastiodon, since that was a fun match to actually play. Yeah, this deck would lose against, say, Whimsicott. Yeah, we lose against Whimsicott. Alright, we're going first, and I don't know why I'm surprised, because we obviously start with the nose pass. It's nose pass every time. It is nose pass every time. May honestly doesn't do us anything, because May can't work for fossils. Unless I May to try and find a Probo pass, that could be an idea, so keep your eyes peeled for a Probo pass, I suppose. They've got Giant Cape in the front. If they put energy on the front and attack, it might be them telegraphing that they might have a... I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, right? Froakie in the front, Froakie in the back. Whew. Professors to find a Probo or a May to sift through a couple of Pokemon. I'm desperate here. I got a May. No Professors. I need that Probo pass. We need the Probo pass, man, because if we don't evolve right now, we are cooked. At least this way, yes, we're at 110, but if he evolves into a Greninja EX, we still live. Yes, we still live, and I can transfer this energy over to a Armor Fossil if we can find it with a Professor's Research here. So let's just chill. Let's wait. He's got the Suicune. He's got the Copycat. He did not have the X-Speed. Or he did not have the Rare Candy Greninja in hand, but he could technically have it now after the fact. Gotta hope. We gotta hope he bricked. Pyukumuku, that's interesting. Giant cape. All right, I think he's bricking. I think he's bricking. So copycat doesn't really do us too much right now. I'd rather just professors. Let's go. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad we have at least found something, man. Boom! Transfer the energy. Let's go. Armor Fossil is active. We got the rare candies. There's double Bastiodon. 2 in the deck. 8 cards remaining. 2 in 8 chance. 1 in 4. 25%. 25% chance we can find a Bastiodon, and I'm really hoping we find a Bastiodon. Please do not find a rare candy. Do they professors? I wasn't paying attention. I think they professored just now. I don't remember if they professored or not. If they didn't professor, then they have a chance to Cyrus, but I think they just used professors this turn. Yeah, okay. So they did use professors this turn, I'm assuming. Or was it copycat? Maybe they copycatted. I'm not even sure, dude. I looked away. No. So Shieldon, let me see. He's doing 60 plus the Greninja. 80. I live. So it's either I evolve and attack, and I'm like, sure, cool. Or I copycat and try to get a rare candy and a Bastiodon, and I think we got to take the risk of copycatting and not even evolving. I'm gonna copycat. I don't even care. I'm copycatting. Copycat, no evolve, ultimate greed. Rare candy, rare candy, rare candy, rare candy! Let's go. And we got another copycat ready to go. Next turn, Bastiodon's going in. Take the risk, take the chance. 80 damage coming in. Headbang, baby. Boom. Hit him with that. Hit him with that. Now, the thing is, we don't negate the water shuriken. That's an ability, not an attack. So we will be taking 20 regardless every turn. But if we can negate the 60 damage that he's going to be doing to the front with Suicune, then we get to swing back for free. And with Suicune staying in the active spot, oh, he's getting more cards, which means we get more cards. And that's the beauty of it, you know? If he gets more cards, we get more cards. Oh, Professors means no Erida. And no Erida means Suicune is going to be cooked unless this is a Greninja EX to swap him. Hey, it's not a Greninja EX. Suicune, you got to get out of there. You got to retreat. You can't stay in the active spot, man. You've got to go, brother. There's no way he stays in, right? He stays in. Come on, negate it. Let's go! Negate the damage. Suicune's doing nothing. He thought he could do 60 and then finish us with the Greninja. Alas, it doesn't work like that, all right? Before I do anything, I'm going to copycat because extra energy could go to the other armor fossil in the back so we can get a second one. 5 cards. We're looking for an armor fossil. Looking for an armor. Yes, go, baby. There we go. You like to see that. Boom. And then headbang. Now we got 5 cards left. 2 of them are heavy helmets. One of them is a copycat. Oh no, we already used double copycat. So 2 heavy helmets, 1 rare candy. And I don't know what the other cards are. Either way, we're set. He can't do 120 damage this turn. He can do 100 damage with that, and that's it. And that's only if he lands or if I don't land heads. Plus we have Lily. And with a Cyrus lingering in the deck, 80 damage takes him to 40, and then 40 puts him back up to 80. We're doing 80 exactly. We're going to be able to cook this guy, right? Come on, kill the other one. Yeah! There we go, baby. Take out the fossil. Good bait. Doesn't matter if we build another Bastiodon. It matters if we land heads, and guess what? We did not land heads. But we got another chance to land heads next turn. and we'll still be able to come out on top. That doesn't really matter too much. He gets to do 40 damage guaranteed, right? Because of the Greninjas. So we're going down to 80. Yeah, even if I don't land heads, it doesn't matter. He can't attack with Greninja here. He can't kill, so he has to swap. And if he swaps, he's not attacking. If he's not attacking, that gives me more time to find my Cyrus. 1 in 4, 25%. If he attacks, he's dead unless he has another giant cape. He's swapping unless he has an elemental switch in hand, which I'm thinking he has double Cyrus and another Arida as his last Pokemon cards. Alright, so we go down to 80. Come on. Sabrina, Sabrina, Sabrina. I'll take it. It was either a Sabrina or a Cyrus once he swapped. I forgot about that. We had a 50% chance of actually winning. We'll take the dub, man. Bastiodon is on a roll right now. Woo! There's still a chance, even if we didn't find that 50% Sabrina or Cyrus. Once Greninja swings in, all we have to do is land heads, and then we swing back and we kill that Greninja and we win. So it was either a 50% chance of finding the Sabrina Cyrus. If we lost that 50%, we had another 50% of the guarded grill to stay alive. The odds were in our favor, I think. He made a mistake. I mean, even if he healed the other Greninja, it doesn't matter. 80 damage 2 times to a Greninja, even if he uses Arida once, it's still gonna be 160 damage. Greninja has 120 HP without a giant cape. He already used a giant cape. Arida puts 120 to 160. We're doing 80. 2 hits and it dies, and we get first hit, so it was dead no matter what. All right, we're going first, and we keep going first. I'm gonna be honest. We excel so much when we're going second. We do. We do. Oh, I'm scared right now. I'm terrified. Let's go ahead and let's just... I'm gonna May. Keep 1 Pro Bow Pass. I'm gonna keep the Bastiodon too, because we got the rare candy. And I'm gonna enter no heavy. So we're going up against another Mega Venusaur. The first time we went up against Mega Venusaur, we did end up winning, funny enough. The opponent had to concede because he just wasn't able to actually kill us. Not trying to say that that's going to happen this time. And we'll have that kind of luck, but just letting you know for the record's sake that we did win against a Mega Venusaur. As long as he doesn't Sabrina this turn, right here, right now, and he can't. He already used Professors, and he can't repel on a stage 1. We get a Bastiodon built with the heavy helmet, and he's ready to go. Yes, he'll be able to evolve here into an Ivysaur, and that's perfectly fine, but I'm down to tango with a Mega Venusaur one more time, because the last time we ended up winning, and it was a lot of fun. It was definitely a lot of fun. So let's go ahead, Professor's research here. We've got a Sabrina, which doesn't really matter. We've got the rare candy. Copycat will be great next turn because we want to build double Bastiodon. Now the thing is, since our Probo Pass is going to die, we're not able to build a second Bastiodon quickly. We'll have to just put third energy on Bastiodon, and then every extra will go to the armor fossil in the back whenever we do find the armor fossil. We're never going to Sabrina because we want to make sure we just kill this Mega Venusaur as quickly as possible. So every little extra damage is going to be nice. They're going to Copycat 2 for 2. Maybe they're trying to find another Venusaur. There's no way they're trying to... There's no way there's double Mega Venusaur in this deck that they're running, right? I'd assume it's just one Bulbasaur and that's it. Okay. Bastiodon goes in. We do have one single Lily for healing. Another Bastiodon is active. I'm going to go ahead and copycat. Get rid of our 2 cards and draw another 2. I don't think we've drawn any Professor's Research this game. We got another rare candy. Let's go ahead and attack. 60 damage per turn. It'll take us another 3 hits to kill this guy. 3 hits is quite a bit. Can we prevent? We don't prevent this time. We don't prevent. Do we wake up? We don't wake up. I don't feel so good right now. It's okay. We have 2 chances, technically speaking. All we have to do is find another Bastiodon. Did not wake up, but we have another chance to wake up at the end of his turn. And as long as we prevent this damage that he's going to do, we get a chance to swing in and attack. Prevents. Prevents. Let's go. 100. All right, so he's doing no damage. Now we have to wake up so we can do some damage back. And we did wake up. All right, we are ready to swing back in. Another 60 incoming. Energy. I'm not gonna copycat. I'm not gonna copycat. I believe we'll find it. 20%. If we don't find it, we need to find a Lily. Because Lily could keep us alive if we land heads right here. Or, funny enough, if we could have this guy... if we landed heads, that would have been sick. Alright, we got a top deck. 20% chance we find a Bastiodon and we get to swing back in. 20% chance Bastiodon. 20% chance Bastiodon. 20% chance. We're cooked. Maybe I should have copycatted early. We're cooked. Alright, we're 1-1 so far against the Mega Venusaur. We won once against it. They won once. Cooked for sure. I don't know. Chat, what do you guys think about the deck so far? I think it's still good. I think it's still good. Ish. Not really, but some good fun. All right, we finally have a game where we are going second, and I feel like that's where we're gonna excel. It'd be funny if this guy puts a Chingling in the active spot and then we land heads. Able to knock it out immediately, right? But we'll see. Chingling says you can't play any item cards, and I think that honestly does mean armor fossils as well, which sucks if true. Not a Chingling. Cute little Spinnerack. And it is weak to fighting, so if we land heads, we're doing effectively 50 damage. Not too shabby. This might be the Bayonet deck that he's running. Psychic Energy. Might be Bayonet, Tapu Lele, Spinnerack. Not too sure, but I do know that armor fossil's going down and we are rising in. Not bad. Not bad. 30 damage. Next turn, we can Probopass, Shield on, Copycat. We got to see what Pokemon they are running that needs Psychic Energy. So someone came to me and offered or recommended I try a Ariados with Bayonet. because Bayonet prevents Pokemon from being able to gain energy in the active spot. Spinarak prevents them from retreating. Best of both worlds. That might be what he's playing right now, but you kind of want Bayonet in the active spot more than anything, right? So I think he's getting a little unlucky here on not finding it. We haven't played that deck yet. I have yet to construct it, but whenever we do, I'll let you know. Alright, so he's going to Armor Fossil, Repel. Good play, in all honesty. I could have held on the Armor Fossil, not do that. He's not putting any extra energy down. Realistically speaking, I would have put the extra energy down. I'm not going to lie. I would have done it. I'm going to go ahead and just discard because I want to go for the kills since he's bricking right now. And I'm still going to just copycat so I can find another Armor Fossil. All we need is one Armor Fossil, one Bastiodon. If he's running weak Pokemon, then we only need to build one. I'm not even going to try and slow build the Shieldon. We're going to just let Probopass swing in and start killing. Because he can never attack with Spinarak. Spinarak needs Dark Energy. If he doesn't find Bayonet, we're good. Right? So yeah, I'll sacrifice the only fossil. The only other fossil. Might be a risky play. We'll find out, right? There goes the Shuppet. I think Shuppet goes into Bayonet, if I'm not mistaken. And there goes my Armor Fossil. Nice. See? Everything worked out at the end of the day. Everything worked out at the end of the day. We got the Lily. Boom. Energy is already on to our Armor Fossil. So no matter what, if he's Sabrina's, we got the energy ready on Armor Fossil. He can't do anything unless he tries to Team Rocket Grunt. There goes the Sabrina. I knew it was going to happen. I told you. I was like, if he's Sabrina's, we're good. We're good now. Now, next turn, he's going to have to Team Rocket Grunt and hopefully land something. Right? Now he's going to have to try and Team Rocket Grunt. Let's go ahead. Rare Candy. Bastiodon's in. Energy's going on the back. Lily. I could honestly hold on to the Lily in the front. Let him attack one more time. And then I'll heal it. I mean, even if he kills my Bastiodon, Probopass kills him. And then we just Cyrus the Spinarak. I don't see how he's going to win. No heads on the Team Rocket. This is going to be a concede. Incoming. Yeah, so the deck that he was playing, that was a viewer recommended that deck that I try. Going up against it, I'm gonna be honest, it seems kind of weak. Maybe he got unlucky. He needs to start with Bayonet as soon as possible. Of course, he's gonna have the Repel, the Sabrinas, Team Rockets. He looks like he rage quit. Oh, he's back, but it seems kind of weak if you're not able to get Bayonet down as soon as possible, right? You're gonna want May, Copycat, Repel, Sabrina's. You're gonna want everything to go your way. Maybe just a singular Spinarak and double of the Shuppet Bayonet lineup too, as well. All right. So since he's not attacking, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Put energy. He's gonna try to attack again, I suppose. So I'll put extra energy just in case, and then we'll go ahead and headbang. Because his idea, realistically speaking, is if he missed with Team Rocket, then he'll just try again with another Team Rocket this turn. So that's why we'll put extra energy on Bastiodon now. If he lands a heads, not the end of the world. He needs to land double. So is he going to run double? He's got one, but not two. And since we already prepped it in advance, Bayonet, you're cooked. That's it. And that's all she wrote, man. It's very easy to go up against that deck when you know what they're going to be playing. Your mom asked if you washed the dishes. You told her Green's Bastiodon deck. Bruh. Bastiodon's doing work. Come on, man. Bastiodon is doing some work. Too much setup required. The Sabrina, the Bayonet, the Spinarak. TGR. Yeah, and he's running the dark spinner rack and not the spinner rack where you can have quick grow extract. Just a lot, you know? Now, I am going to build that deck myself, Lee, and we'll build it a different way. But yeah, he just had a lot going for him right there. All right. We got Entei in the front for them. They're going second, we're going first, and that is not good for us. Now, the good thing is we do have double armor fossil and a Probo pass. I kind of just want to put everything down and pray he doesn't Sabrina, because that would absolutely suck. Right? That would literally suck. That'd be the worst, man. I could have armor fossiled the Probo pass too, because I think we're able to get 2 hits. Actually, no, we can still get 2 hits. He attacks, he does 80. Attacks again, does another 80. I guess this way I could have gotten 3 hits if I armor fossil the front. Yeah, I could have gotten 3 hits in if I armor fossil the front. So the way that I can slow him down is using my own Sabrina once he puts... Yeah, because once he puts flame energy here, I can just Sabrina. And then slow him down this way. He won't be able to lose the energy unless he puts energy on Charmander and then swaps to lose that energy. So this will be good for us. Let's go ahead and Sabrina. Slow him down a little bit, right? I'm thinking he goes... Alright, that's fine. At least I'm able to actually build up. He'll attack for 80, and then I can build up 1 armor fossil. I should have put the heavy helmet on the Probo pass, though, realistically speaking, because he would have done 60, and then another 60. I could have gotten 2 hits in, which would build up both of these fossils. Alright, so Charmeleon gives him 1 energy. Bench gives him 2. And my guy is ready to swing in. All we're looking for is a Copycat Professor's Rare Candy. That's 2, 4, 6. I got 6 cards out of 13 I can find that'll help me out. I will take either one. Or a Shieldon. 7. We got 7 out of 13 chance of finding one of those cards I just mentioned to help us get an evolution. So the question is, do we find it? Yes or no? Let's see. 7 out of 13. We've got a Professor's. I did find one of the cards, but this has got to be now a Shieldon or a Rare Candy. Bastiodon. I can May next turn. I guess that's perfectly fine. So let's go ahead. Metallic Turbo. I am going to have a little bit of faith right here. Not going to lie. Let's go Metallic Turbo. We die here. Yeah, that heavy helmet. I needed to have that heavy in the front just to buy more time. Because now I got to take a risk of, should I go armor fossil? We have a 20% chance of finding Rare Candy, 40% chance of finding a Copycat, which would give us the Rare Candy. So a 40% chance, do we take that 40% chance to swing in with Armor Fossil that has the energy? Or do I go with the other Armor Fossil, don't find it, and then retreat, and I only have 1 single Bastiodon to work with? I need to get greedy, because if I don't have double Bastiodon, we lose against Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard lineup. I have to get it right here, right now. And lo and behold, we got it. Bastiodon in. Effect. Active. May. Poppin'. Shieldon. Shieldon is here. Now they can't Copycat if they had a Copycat, but I think they have everything that they need. I still think we're cooked because I didn't put Heavy Helmet on the Probo Pass. I could have made this Entei in 1-shot range. And then Bastiodon would have killed it without having to worry about flipping heads or tails. And we've had to use our Sabrina. So I can't even kill an Entei and then Sabrina at the very end, which would suck. Oh, he's going in for the big hit. Oh, snap. I mean, as long as we can survive, we do have a Cyrus still. Not the Sabrina. No. Not the Sabrina. I think that's fine if he attacks and kills it. If he just stops and doesn't attack, that would have been bad. But the fact that he swapped us Means our Bastiodon is safe. So, hear me out. Mega Charizard is doing... I wish I had red card, I'm not gonna lie. And we did top deck the Bastiodon. We could have had double Bastiodon. Mega Charizard's doing 250, 270. I can negate 100. Make him do 170. But because of the heavy helmet, he's doing 150. We live at 10. So the only way I win is if he attacks with Entei, I land heads, and then I have to top deck. There's no way he didn't find his evolution. And then the bottom two cards. Alright, he found it. I was about to say, no shot, man. Alright, he's drew his entire deck. I have double Copycat, which is a 2 out of 8. 25%. If we can... Okay, so the way we win is landing heads here. That's the first step. Finding Cyrus, second step. And then landing heads against the Mega Charizard, third step. Step number 1 is done. We landed heads. We're taking no damage. Okay, now we got to find Cyrus. We did not find Cyrus. Not even a Copycat to find Cyrus. Not even a Professor's. Man, we had a 25% chance there. That sucks. Okay. We failed the second step. I repeat, we have failed the second step. We did not find Cyrus. Here comes the Mega Charizard. Oh, here comes the Mega Charizard. I mean, the second step doesn't matter if we never even passed the third step, right? We have to land another heads. We could still top deck a Cyrus. We could still top deck a Cyrus. Heads again? Question mark? Heads again, bro! We live at 10! Okay, 1 in... Come on, 1 in 7, Cyrus. 1 in 7, 1 in 7. Come on, come on, come on! No! Where were you last turn, Copycat? Where were you last turn? The rare candy should have been you! I could have had the Cyrus right there to win. Brother, winning against a Charizard would have been absolutely wild. Would have been mind-boggling, dude. Whew, Bastiodon, man. He's a scary contender to go up against. I'm not gonna lie. Bastiodon is a scary contender. The first Pokemon ever to survive the Mega Charizard hit. Ah. I don't think he's the only Pokemon that can survive Mega Charizard hit. One turn off. I mean, we needed the Copycat a turn prior, right? That was mainly it. Still a good game, but it doesn't help that most of these games we're playing, we're going first. We don't want first energy. We don't want first evolution. We want second energy advantage. All right, we are going first, and it sucks. It sucks going first. I don't even want to put down Armor Fossil because Hitmonchan's going to kill it. I have to literally wait until I can Probo Pass and attack and then be fine. We have to wait like 2 more turns. I have to evolve, wait, and then I can put down Armor Fossil and start attacking. And then we'll be fine. One of the bad things about going first here with the, going first in general. Going first is not that great. Now, maybe because I got a little unlucky and I was going first, maybe he's getting unlucky. You know what I mean? He professored, put nothing down. I professored, put nothing down. But maybe he just didn't want me to Sabrina until he actually had the energy. Moment of truth. If he puts nothing else down and he puts second energy on Hitmontop. All right, he's got a Pokemon. Here comes the Bunary. The bunny's coming in. Sure. Red card. Sure, why not? If anything, that's fine. I'll be able to kill the Probopass or kill the Hitmontop before he even attacks my Fossil in the back. Honestly speaking, I'm gonna heavy helmet this too. A lot of potential here. I could also Sabrina into the Riolu, but let's just kill the Hitmontop. Screw it. I'd rather try to find something else here. Did not find anything else. That's fine. Metallic Turbo, nothing. Got a Professors for next turn. I've got another Copycat in case I really want to Copycat again. Copycat for 6 might be better than Professors. Alright, so Hitmontop only does 20 thanks to the actual thing. He's thankfully putting Giant Cape on his Buneary in the back. Ooh, that's making my Copycat a little better. Sadly, I don't have any red cards for him, but I think it's fine. As long as I don't die... Actually, no. We're fine if we die. The Bunny's gonna swing in next turn, most likely. 20. Lucario. Alright, so I think I have to actually Copycat again, right? 8 cards I don't trust finding. I'm gonna Copycat a second time for 5 to try and find a Armor Fossil. If we don't find an Armor Fossil, we just lose here. That's 2. This is 3 out of 5, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5. That is GG all she wrote. I don't know what to say. We Copycatted, didn't find an Armor Fossil. Copycatted again. I guess I could have just not attacked the Hitmontop. It needs 2 energy to retreat. I don't have to worry about the Bunny evolving and attacking and killing. I'm just kind of frustrated right now. Because why are Fossil decks so complicated to find the energy or find the Fossil when you have double Copycat, right? Why are Fossil decks such a pain to try and find? Realistically speaking. I am a little frustrated, but I think we still could have tried to pilot and pivot, have the Hitmontop just stay in, not kill it. Yeah, Fossil, man. You gotta have some way to find fossils easier. You gotta have some way to find fossils. Like a trainer card, you know? I feel like that's why Hydreigon's so much better than Rampardos. Yeah. I'm a little sad about that game, chat. That was looking... I mean, let's be honest. Can we please get a game where we are going second? We only had a singular game where we went second. That's it. One and done. Can we please have a second game? 2 where we are going second. Energy advantage. Take it. There's a trainer called Roark that finds a fossil. Whoa. Is that true? All right, we are going second here, which is about time. It's been a while since we've had second energy advantage. This deck shines when you go second. Yes, you can win some games when you're going first, but realistically speaking, going second is the best case scenario. So now let's see. How does this deck performs while going second with a Probopass in hand? Of course, nothing matters unless we actually find an Armor Fossil. And with maximum utility to find it, double Professors, double Copycat, We have everything in our power to try and find a armor fossil. Everything. Nothing is stopping us. Now, I will say, if he doesn't play too many cards this turn, I'm predicting he's going to Brock. But if he has a lot of cards in hand, we should probably Copycat first before we Professors. Because I can always Copycat into another Professors. But again, it depends on how many cards he plays. If he plays another card and goes down to 4, maybe we don't really play Copycat for 4. Yeah. I think we Professors, because we only have 12 cards left. Maybe we just... I think this is going to be a clear... I mean... Realistically speaking, I could Copycat still. We draw 4. But I could be redrawing the Bastiodons. Whew! It's a lot of trust right now. I'm going to Professors. I believe in the Professors right now. Professor Oak. Man. Professor Oak. Professor Oak. Professor Oak. Now next turn we can Probo Pass. And hopefully build up another armor fossil. Because we'll Rare Candy Bastiodon Copycat. We'll have only 2 cards in hand, and we'll be hopefully getting at least 4 new cards, if anything. At one point in time, he is going to have to put energy onto the Indeedee to swap off of it. Yes, he can keep healing right now with double Indeedee, negate all 40 damage if he wants, but he's going to eventually have to go in with the Mega Steelix, right? I would assume. Maybe not. Maybe you can just keep the Indeedee in the front until I eventually die. That would suck. Yeah, that would suck. Well, if he puts energy on the front, I'll just Sabrina next turn. I think that's the play, right? So I'm not going to actually Copycat. Funny enough. I don't think I Copycat just yet. I think I am going to be putting extra energy here. And using Metallic Turbo. I'm scared right now, chat. I'm scared right now. You've got the 4 energy. Might be 1 energy too much on the Bastiodon. But the reason why is because if you put it... Oh, never mind. I was going to say, because if you put energy on Indeedee and not swap over to the Mega Steelix, I can just Sabrina and then still just attack. I can still just Sabrina and attack right now. Or I can still just put energy... Aw, Leaf. Okay. As long as he's not trying to... Oh, he can't build Indeedee to attack. What am I talking about? It's Psychic and he's running Steel Energy 24/7. So we were good no matter what, right? Alright. As long as we get first hit in on our Bastiodon, that's perfectly fine. 1 Steelix is all we have to take down, and thankfully that's not a heavy helmet. This guy's already tanky enough doing minus 30. I don't want him to be even more tanky, to be quite fair with you. So I could realistically... This is a very tanky Mega Steelix, I'm not gonna lie. I'm only doing 50 damage on Bastiodon. And then he heals 20% of it, or 40 HP. I'm doing 50, he's healing 40, I'm doing 10. It would take me 22 turns to kill this guy with Bastiodon. Do I need to Sabrina? And then just swing in with a Bastiodon to kill it? I think I need to Sabrina, kill an Indeedee. I'm never gonna die to the Steelix. Or I'm never gonna win against the Steelix. $80 damage brings it to 50. Double healing. This is gonna be a loss. No, we've cooked. We lost this game. Two hits on Bastiodon is 160, but he heals to 170. All right, we do 50 damage. He's healing 40, which means we technically do 10 damage. It's gonna take 22 turns to kill a Mega Steelix. 22 turns. We're doing 10 damage per turn. He does get to do 20 damage to us because we don't even have the heavy helmet yet. The second heavy helmet. That's assuming we don't land heads. "22 turns. I wonder if we could just go for a draw. You know, I land heads constantly. We're on turn 12 right now. I don't know, bro. I don't know. 20. We just gotta flip heads 22 times. That's it. Or find another Bastiodon to stall. Thank goodness he doesn't have heavy helmet. I mean, realistically, Steel Apron is better because you are not afflicted with any status effect. This is like an unkillable Steelix. Finally, we got our heavy helmet. Too little, too late. If I don't land heads, I die anyways, right? Going to 80. Healing going to 80. Here we doing 100. So I need a copycat regardless. Healing doesn't do us anything. Gotta find the armor fossil, baby. Now we gotta find the second rare candy. Not gonna lie, this deck that he's playing is kind of wild. Yeah, Steel Apron is better on average for the cleanse. Come on, heads. No heads. All right, come on, rare candy. 1 in 5, 25%. It's a May, which means that we're dead. I'm from the future, guys. He lost. Yeah. I mean, we had a couple of good games with this deck. If they run helmet instead, we are never even going to hurt them a little. Yeah, if they ran helmet, we do 0 damage. One more game? One final game with this? Dude, I'm so tired of going first. All right, let's focus up. We are going first. And I am happy to go first here. We got Probopass, we got Armor Fossil, we got Bastiodon, we got everything we possibly want here. We got the Heavy Helmet as well. We've got it all. We've got it all. So let's Heavy Helmet the front. Let's not even Armor Fossil down just yet in case he wants to try to Sabrina us. I mean, I guess he could. He's gonna Zero Aura. Hopefully he doesn't have any other Pokemon to throw in and he'll be able to just enter. And Mars. We're never finding that Armor Fossil ever again. I assure you, I promise you, we will never find that Armor Fossil. Armor Fossil in general is the most impossible thing to find in this game. We're also never finding a Probopass. We found the Armor Fossil. I lied. We got it back. We got it back. All right. Let's go ahead and do that, and we'll end turn. Putting energy on the Nose Pass so we can go Probopass. Hopefully next turn. If not, then we'll just try to pivot and put all energy onto the Shieldon, which will take a little bit. So we take the 50. We're hoping for a Probopass here. No Probopass. Second Armor Fossil. Shieldon's going in. Energy on the Shieldon. And, I mean... might as well just end turn. I was gonna attack to try to get him low enough, and if I do land heads, I can just kill the Zero Aura. But I don't think that's worth it. I don't think that's worth it at all. Wow, he is bricking 1,000,000% right now, though. Honestly speaking, I'm coming in with the shield on. I'm protecting the other Armor Fossil. Because if he's bricking this badly, where he just doesn't have another Pokemon, oh yeah, you bet your butt we're going in with shield on. You bet your butt. I'm not going to copycat because he could have his own copycat in hand, and he might be trying to copycat my copycat after I copycat him. Did not land heads. If this is some kind of joke of a 16, 18 trainer Zero Aura, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, what is this? What is this? What is he doing, man? What's happening? All right, chat. Yay or nay, do we think the deck is good? The Bastiodon deck. You always play the Fossil when you can. You might be right. Let's play one more game. It's fun, not meta, but fun. How's it going, Hit? I do think that the other Nose Pass would have been better. Alright, so we are going first. I do think that the other Nose Pass with 80 health would be better than what we are currently using. We do have a Probopass in hand, so I'm not going to actually copycat. I want to keep that Probopass where I can see it. Let's go ahead and enter. And as long as we can find a Armor Fossil before we get 2 energy on the Probopass, and we'll be perfectly fine with the hand that we have at the moment. But for now, we'll enter and we'll see what we end up drawing, yes? They're running Weedle. They got double Weedle. And they're gonna red card me. That's unfortunate. That's quite unfortunate. So I could copycat to try to fix this issue, which I think I'm gonna have to do. That or is either Sabrina to try and slow him down, right? Because Sabrina to slow him down could have also worked. And lo and behold, we got absolutely nothing. So if he has his Beedrill, then we are getting knocked out. Oh. How do we make Bastiodon good, chat? That's the question. Wait a minute, he does not have He doesn't have the evolution. We have a chance. We have a chance of finding our Probopass. Come on, come on, come on. Bruh. I could May for a Probopass, but realistically speaking, if I don't have anything to put the energy on, we're kind of screwed anyways, right? We took 40. Our Probopass is going to go down to... Actually, I could technically still be alive. Let's May. Let's May. We could still be alive. Bro, I even made... Now, we don't have a Discord. Not yet. It's on the back burner. Alright, I don't know. I wanted to make a deck with Bastiodon, upload it, but I don't think it's good enough for even me to want to upload. I had some good fun. I think I'll just make a clip of Bastiodon, because we ended up winning against a Mega Venusaur yesterday with Bastiodon. Because we kept landing heads. It was the most hilarious thing ever. I'll probably just make a clip of Bastiodon. No video on it. Then I'll probably make another clip of us surviving a Charizard attack. Sure, we'll just get some clips out of it. No, just YouTube, Carlos. We need a link with deck lists from the stream. I mean, all the decks that I play, if they are deemed good enough in my eyes, then we upload it to YouTube. So we have the deck lists basically all archived up on YouTube. It's in the description for the YouTube videos. It's up on the screen, and there's a timestamp, so you can go to the timestamp and get the entire deck list that way. All the decks are there up on the YouTube channel that I play on stream. Now, if I play a deck on stream and it doesn't do well, like this Probopass Bastiodon, then we're just not going to upload it. Like, I don't think this deck is good enough to upload. Make a video named Gambler's Dream, and it's all Bastiodon rolling. Yeah, but you have to try to build it up quick enough. Mismagius, nah, we gotta pass on the Mismagius. Look, if you want to help, look, help me build a deck. We can Mismagius next time. We can Mismagius next time, but there is a deck that I want to build. Can you add me so you can trade me? My friends list is full at the moment, unfortunately. Alright, so the deck we're going to be playing is a Sunflora deck with Quick Grow Extract. We've got the usual everything in here, right? Maybe I throw in some Leaf Capes, I'm not sure, but... What other Pokemon should we toss in? Sunflora alone, 60 damage for 1 energy is very good, but we need something else to build on the back line. I don't really want to go Mega Venusaur. Doesn't feel like that kind of deck, but I do want to go with some kind of grass Pokemon that can act as a win condition. Alongside Sunflora. You think Mega Pinsir? Mega Pinsir, it's a basic. Celebi, nah. The ideas was Executor, EX, because it's also 1 energy to attack, but once the EX dies, and if we start with Executor, that would suck, so... Consider high energy tanks. I'm trying to see what grass Pokemon. I know there's a Alolan Executor, 3 heads with the will, 150 damage. But Mega Pinsir also does 150. And it has a bit more survivability. There's Rillaboom, but stage 2 would take up way too many turns, or way too many card slots. Can't go Buzz, because I would have to have a Lyra in the deck. Maybe Mega Pinsir better than Buzz. Is it Mega Pinsir? Is that the play then? We also thought about Meowscarada, but if we're going up against a non-EX, how do we kill? You know what I mean? So it's like Meowscarada can't be played because we need some kind of heavy hitter that's good for EX, good for non-EX, good to clear both sides. And I could, if anything, I could only run one single line of Meowscarada. Domai's EX is interesting. You think Mega Pinsir is the way? Alolan Executor is you can build energy with the basic. Quick Grow for Sunflora or Alolan. I mean, I'm down for Alolan Executor play. Is that the deck list? Let me know. 2, 2, 2, 2, Quick Grow, Leaf, Pokey, Sabrina, Cyrus Ball, Copycat. We have no X speeds, so whoever we start with is who we're staying in with, I guess. If we start with Execute, I guess we're staying in with Execute, and then we just we growth spurt. And then a Alolan Executor. Beedrill. We'll try this deck. What do we call it? Sunflora? We got a grass deck right now with no healing at all, no Erica, and that's weird. What kind of a grass deck doesn't have healing? This is where just a simple basic instead, because if we did 2 basics, we can do 2 Ericas. So you might be right, Mega Pinsir. Might be onto something. Victory Bell, Victory Bell is a stage 2, so it would take too long. Too many Pokemon cards. Let's try this, and if it doesn't work, we just go Mega Pinsir. You like the Beedrill idea? Sunflora. Maybe I don't need Leaf Capes and I just go Erica instead. Alright, we are going first here, and ooh, we do have Sunkern. Okay, So the idea of the deck is we want to start with Sunkern, ideally, to quick grow and evolve. I wonder if there are any like fossil Pokemon. I don't really want to play fossil decks, but I wonder if there's a fossil Pokemon so I can guarantee start with Sunkern, and then we can evolve and do 60 damage every single turn. That'd be great, right? So let's go ahead and Professor's Research. We got the Execute here in the back. I kind of don't even want to put a Pokemon down, realistically speaking, and I just end turn, because I don't want him to Sabrina or repel us. The good thing about this deck, that's supposed to be about this deck, is that we can do 60 damage off the rip very quickly, right? Yes, we have a Sunkern in hand, but we do 60 if we have a Quick Grow in the discard pile. So I'm gonna Quick Grow onto the Sunkern and then start swinging in. That's the idea here. Now, the Companion, Execute, and Alolan Executor, I don't know for sure if we actually want to keep this Companion in the deck or not. We might end up swapping the Companion out for something else, like a basic Pokemon, so we can fit Erica's in the deck. And this guy's building energy on the front, and he's going to be heavily surprised with what Sunflora can do, because not a lot of people are playing Sunflora, you know? Not a lot of people are playing Sunflora, which is why that this is good, just to be able to surprise opponents, do an easy 60 damage, and knock out whoever they are building. It's great, right? I've never seen a Sunflora deck. No one's pretty much ran it, so you can definitely catch a lot of opponents off guard thanks to the new addition here. But is Execute the play? That's the question. Since Sunflora only needs 1 energy, you can build up any Pokemon you want that needs 3 energy, perfectly fine. We have Growth Spurt just in case we start with it as like a worst case scenario, but if you're not going for the surprise attacks with Sunflora 60 damage, then I feel like you're losing a little bit of value, so to say, right? Like, you want to make sure you are able to swing in and attack first. Sunflora is more for an early game versus a late game. Looks like we won anyways, because they're like, oh snap, how can I do this? I put energy on Heliolisk, but then I lose my Magnemite in the front, but then I lose all my energy on Heliolisk, and I can't ramp that energy back. I'm telling you, man, Sunflora early aggression is very good, but I'm fearful of what would have happened if we had started with Alolan Executor instead. Like, Sunflora is good, but is the Companion the best for it? I'm gonna, while we're playing games, I'm gonna try to find another basic grass Pokemon that can do damage, so we can fit Erica's in. A basic grass Pokemon. There's 164 basic grass Pokemon. There's Virizion, 110 damage. 100 HP, Sacred Sword. The Mega Pinsir, 3 energy. How's it going, December? Alright, we're going second here, and we do have Execute in. We'll just toss in both Executes, I suppose, right? Toss in both. He doesn't really want to start with his Solosis. Me personally, I don't really want to start with my Execute, but we'll make it happen, right? Make it happen, play this out, see what Ralts, see what their play is next turn, because they could put energy on Solosis and swap, but if they get lucky, then not much we can do. Now, I do think I'm going to just Leaf Cape the front. Growth Spurt and Copycat. I'm not going to Quick Grow Extract. This is a prime opportunity to get rid of some cards here. Sabrina in case he runs. Will for the guaranteed. Sunkern for the Quick Grow next turn if I do want to actually swap from my Execute. Or I can just Quick Grow onto my Execute, go Alolan, and kill. So if he stays in the active, this is actually pretty good. So far, I'm going to be honest, this worked out. I know the last game I was thinking like, do we really want this Alolan Executor as the companion? I guess arguably we need another companion for Quick Grow Extract, because then if we do top deck Sage, it's the card for Sunflora. could evolve it with the card, quick grow the other Pokemon, and still get 60 damage on the Sunflora if we wish. That's not bad. All right, so I'm gonna quick grow. We get to do 60, and I don't want to waste my will and my execute. Since we already ramped up, I'm just gonna swap and put energy, and I'll still just hold on to that, and then we attack, and that's it, right? So maybe that's the play. If I start with Executor and quick grow, I can always just pivot. It's only one energy. I technically get to keep that energy, and I keep Sunflora, because ideally you want Alolan Executor to be the finisher, especially with will, and you want to just be able to do 60 damage constantly versus landing consistently, versus risking the 150 every time when we only have will to deal with. So I do like this play a lot more. We got their main win condition out of the way, which was the Solosis, so everything else is going to work out. I am going to still build the Executor. Just want to see if I end up drawing something else. Yeah, this is the other Sunkern, which means that I'll be putting this down, and I can definitely just quick grow this. Now, I don't think it's 20 more damage per quick grow or 30 more damage. I think it's just as long as you have one, and then you do 60. So yeah, one is 60. That would have been crazy if it says if you have two of them, for every quick grow in the discard, you do 30 more. Imagine, man. All right, so we get to knock out this Kirlia, even with the healing, unless he goes Gardevoir. Right? Unless he goes Gardevoir. This is pretty good. Maybe Alolan Executor is actually the companion we want to throw in with Sunflora. You know? Let's go, Sunkern. Because if he doesn't evolve into a Gardevoir... Oh, wait, he already put energy anyways. He can't kill. Sunkern is good because I can still just put one energy, keep my Alolan Executor safe. Like, Alolan Executor can knock out most Pokemon while our Sunflora weakens them. That's the idea. We soften them up a little bit with Sunflora, and then Alolan Executor is the finisher. So this guy is out of here. And Didi, I think, is going to be able to do 90 damage. Is it 90 with one energy? Oh no, it's going to be just doing 60 because we only need one energy. So we shut down the Indeedee. We get to attack him first. If he somehow had... I mean, he can't live, right? I kind of wish he was able to knock out our Sunflora so we could just go Alolan Executor and kill him right now. But alas, we can't do that. The good thing is, got a Sabrina. Dodge the EX. Go into the back, Ralts. That is all she wrote. This is definitely a deck that's working out. The only thing I'm thinking of is I kind of want to toss Erica in, you know? I really wish we had some healing with Erica, because I could have stayed in the active spot even longer, no? With Sunflora, and did even more damage to the Indeedee. But maybe Double Giant Cape is perfectly fine. Everything else seems good right now. The reason Alolan might be better than Pinsir is the retreat cost of the Executor. You can use Quick Grow in it while evolving Sunflora normally and still have the bonus damage. How much retreat cost is Mega Pinsir? Maybe one Erica, one Leaf Cape, you think? You might be right. Sunflora would have been in every grass deck if it did 90 for one energy. True. Alright, we're going first, and of course, Sunkern in the front is the perfect play, because if we could find... Ooh, it is the perfect play. This might be the perfect counter to the Hydreigon. I hate the Hydreigons, man. They always have rare candy Hydreigon. But if we can find Sunflora and a Quick Grow Extract, or just one Quick Grow Extract, we get to kill this guy. Right? We get to kill this guy. So I'm gonna Leaf Cape. I'm a little reluctant on putting down I'm a little reluctant on putting down Execute. Because let's say we have 5 cards. Maybe he wants to red card us and we find the Sunflora. Actually, no, we need to find a quick grow extract because we're only going to be able to do 30 damage. Grass weakness, that's 50. We die on the active spot. Oh no, we die on the active spot. We desperately need a quick grow extract. We got 2 in the deck. 2 and 12. Oh man, I'm holding my breath right now. I hate these dinos, bro. These dinos, they always have the rare candy. They always got the Hydreigon ready to go. Come on, just for once, let me just evolve and knock this guy out, right? One time, quick grow extract. We didn't get it, but now it's time to shine with the copycat. Everything's going down. Copycat's going in. Let's see. Let's make some magic happen. Sunflora, but we need quick grow. We did not find the quick grow, chat. So now if I evolve into Sunflora, it means we're only doing 30, which means we're doing 50, which means we're not killing this guy, which means that we probably don't want to actually... Oh, man. Give me a second. Okay. I'm going to evolve and attack for 20, but not... Or I'm not going to evolve. I'm going to attack and not evolve. I was going to put the energy on the execute and build the back, but in case he only has a stage 1 Zweilous this turn, he's only doing 40, which means we live on the front. And I can still finish on the... I can still kill him, theoretically speaking. Now, he did have a stage 1, but he decided to build the back instead. Because he has the rare candy for the front line. But since we already did 40, he's going to be down to 110. And then since he's going to have to ramp up himself, he's going to go down to 80. And as long as we find a quick grow extract with Professor's research, we do exactly 80 damage. 30 plus 30 is 60. Grass weakness is 80. We kill the Hydreigon, and we are clean, ready to go. So everything works out perfectly. This will be a very phenomenal start for us. But alas, again, we need a quick grow extract. So moment of truth to see if our play worked. Sun Current comes in. We got to have quick grow. There it is. And that is perfect lethal. So of course, we're not going to quick grow the Sunflora because we already have the Sunflora. I think instead what I'm going to do is I'm just going to base evolve. And then I'll quick grow the back here. Just so we have a quick grow in the discard pile and then energy. And this is perfect lethal on a Hydreigon and he is out of here. Not bad. Everything worked out. Everything worked out. Perfect lethal. The good news is now their Mega Absol can swing in and attack. And I'll be able to get damage on it while still living. And as long as I can find a Cyrus, which we have 1 in 5 chance, we get to kill this guy. So, not bad. Okay, they've got Hydreigon, which is scary. So they could just retreat and go Hydreigon. Uh-oh. Also, I was supposed to quick grow before the Professor's research, just in case I drew the targets. That is true. Alright, the second Hydreigon I didn't plan for. Second Hydreigon I didn't plan for. We do have a Sabrina in the deck, and that's the only way we can live, right? So let me think about this. I can't get to 3 energy quick enough. If I Sabrina and he goes Mega Absol, that slows him down. Which I think is what we need. I think I need to slow him down. I can't Sabrina and then go in for a win. They're both weak to grass, and all I would have to do is land heads, and that would be great. I'm going to have to do this in a sense of slowing him down, so I can go to 2 energy. Because now he's going to put energy on Absol, switch, go Hydreigon, not attack. And then whenever he finally is able to attack, I'm swinging in, I'm killing, and then he won't have any energy on Guzz or Mega Absol, and then I can clean up. That's the idea. So Sabrina is good here. He's gonna swap no matter what. Oh, I didn't think about this. Never mind. He could just stay. He could technically not lose the energy to attack immediately. He would just keep the energy. 130. I go down to... Yeah, no. We lost without the healing item. I need to take... Okay, I'm going to take out one Leaf Cape and throw in an Erica for healing, because we do need at least a healing. Because 130 takes us to 50. 50 takes us back up to 100, and then we could theoretically kill the Mega Absol after. Now he swaps over to the Hydreigon. No shot my guy is getting this greedy to attack when he could have just attacked with Hydreigon. You're going to leave it down to a 50-50 heads flip. Like, what if that wasn't Will in my hand and I top decked Will just now? There's no way this guy is going to actually... I hope you get punished. For the greed that you played, you had the win by just swapping and attacking because I only have +1. I hope we land heads. I hope we land heads. Let's go! Why would you not swap to Hydreigon, keep one energy on Absol, ramp up again with Hydreigon, and then just attack? Why would you not double ramp with Hydreigon? You already had the energy on. Why would you? Man, I'll take it. That's a win. We shut down the Hydreigon. This deck is 3-0 at the moment. Let's go put in Erica so we can have some more survivability. We're 3-0 right now, ladies. Oh, sweet, sweet victory. Sweet, sweet victory. Karma? Like, he literally had the win. I had no chance of winning. I had a 0% chance of winning if he just ramps up the Hydreigon to go to 4 energy, attacks with the Hydreigon by swapping from the Mega Absol, put bench energy on the Mega Absol. Mega Absol's primed, set up, ready to go. Like, he had a 100% guaranteed chance to win. But opponents can always make mistakes. This deck's coming along great. It's coming along great. It's definitely coming along. All right, we're going second here, and usually I want to be starting with Sunflora, but because we have Growth Spurt, I think I'm okay. Yeah, we can't Pokeball, but as long as we can find an Alolan Executor, I can technically knock this guy out. And one Alolan and a Mega Absol. We got the Alolan Executor. Okay, so we might be able to win just off. I know this is a Sunflora deck. From the ground up, we try to build it catered around Sunflora, but if we can't Pokeball and find our Sunkern, we might as well just evolve and land a heads on this Chingling. At the very least, we'll be able to live against a Mega Absol when he attacks us, and one Will top deck will guarantee us killing. Oh man, we got the Will. He's gonna get rid of the Will though, chat. But we could always win a 50-50, right? We could always land a 50-50. Now I am gonna Professors, because finding just a base, I mean a Leaf Cape helps. Puts us at 160, and if we find Erica, we'll be able to survive 2 hits. We do have to land. No heads. One would say that I should have used Will this turn to kill the Chingling, but I figured he would come in with the Mega Absol regardless because he knows I'm not having anything on the bench. And if I can get my bad flip out of the way right then and there with the Alolan Executor, then I'm down to risk it right now on a 50-50. Now, of course, before we do any of that, let's go drop all the stuff down, right? Let's drop everything. So double Sunkern. I don't think we made any blunders just yet, and the main reason why is because if I used Will to kill the Chingling, knowing that this guy was probably going to swing in, I would have theoretically lost my professor's research. So I think everything is good. As long as we land heads, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. 2 for 2 against the Mega Absol. We baited him into the front line. He thought he was safe because we couldn't put any other Pokemon down. He tried to capitalize on it, but no. We got him. The Will was bait. Woo! We'll take it, we'll take it, we'll take it. We're 4-0 so far, undefeated. This deck is doing really well. Way better than the Bastiodon deck. Maybe I'm just not a fossil deck. How's it going, Knight? 3-9. 8-4. All right, we're going second, and we've got Execute. Ooh, against an Onix. If they turn one Brock, I'm gonna be very sad. If they turn one Brock, I'm gonna be very sad. I'm hoping they just don't turn one Brock. If they don't turn one Brock, we have a very strong start because I can quick grow my Sunflora next turn and swap to Sunflora to swing in. Ooh, they're playing Nosepass, Probopass, Steelix, but they did not start with the Probopass. So if anything, they want to try to build the back Onix because the front Onix is most likely going to die. That's what I would assume. In which case, we also want Sunflora to be in the active spot. So let's go ahead and Pokeball. We're going to Growth Spurt. We'll be copycatting next turn. Sunkern is down. Growth Spurt is in. 2 energy, and I can just retreat with 1 energy, go over to my Sunkern and Sunflora to hit this guy. I think that might be better than hoping we land heads with Executor. Ooh, he already evolved the back, which means he's not able to Brock anymore. If he had Brock in the deck. I don't think he did have Brock. Probopass, maybe not. Alright, not bad. So once we kill Onix and then a Probopass, all we gotta do is Sabrina to kill the other Probopass and keep him stuck on it. Ooh, will get us a kill. And then I can just land heads and risk the RNGs after that. I kind of want to Will and keep the aggression. I'm not going to lie, but saving Will for the Mega Steelix would be way better in my opinion. I feel like that would be way better. We play the slow game by doing it the other way around. Yeah, I'm going to play the slow game. I don't want to Will. Apologies to the watchers. We are going to be doing the slow game here. And I'm going to be using Quick Grow Extract to grab a Sunflora from the deck. And then doing this, and then attacking that. And then we copycat. I think that's a much better, safer, consistent play. Right? Yeah, this was way better. Because now they have to take out 1 Sunflora, 2 Sunflora, and then an Alolan Executor. And hopefully by then, this Mega Steelix will be low enough or have no energy and we'll be able to just kill it with the Alolan Executor. Now he is trying to build a Probo Pass. Which is perfectly fine. He's got Heavy Helmet on the Probo as well. I still see the vision on how to win. You kill the Onyx, pick up +1, kill the Probo Pass, pick up +2, and then I can Sabrina later on in the future. Alolan Executor set up. Quick Grow Extract is primed. Boom. He's out. I feel like a lot of other people would have taken the gamble. Use Will, kill the Onyx, and hopefully land heads on the Probo Pass while he has 1 energy. Then hopefully land heads again. You know, try to just go in. But Alolan Executor is our win condition. I can't really risk our win condition too much. So he's going to put energy on Mega Steelix. This is obvious, right? We are going to put energy on the Alolan Executor. Just so we can have this guy primed up. Attack for 60. Which is technically 40. Now, once he attacks again and puts energy on the Mega Steelix, he is stuck on Probo Pass. Unless he puts energy on Probo Pass right here. Nice. Now he's going to be stuck on Probo Pass if we find a Sabrina. So now the moment is... This is the thing I'm thinking of. I could Will Executor, kill the Probo Pass, and then as long as we find a Sabrina, Probo Pass will eventually die in the future. Right? He will eventually die. That's the gamble. Or I could Leaf Cape my Sunflora, and I just slow kill. I need time to think about this. 40 seconds. I attack with Sunflora, but I stay alive. I won't be able to kill. No, I'm taking the chance. I'm taking the chance. I'm going in for it. We're going in, baby. I am going to Will on the Probo Pass. I'm taking the risk. I'm taking the gamble. I'm throwing the Leaf Cape here as well. Boom. I'm Quick Grow Extracting just so we don't have that card in our deck anymore, and we can try to find the Sabrina as soon as possible. And let's go ahead and swing in for the 150 guaranteed. Knock out the Probo Pass. That's right. And now when we're looking at the cards in our deck, we have 20% chance of finding a Sabrina. And guess what? We do have double Professor's Research. So the odds of finding a Sabrina are extremely high. The last cards are literally 2 Professors, 1 Sabrina, 1 Cyrus, and an Erica. It's nothing but trainers. Nothing but trainers, and this guy's about to get stuck on Probo Pass, never able to retreat. And I am all for it. Come on. Come on. We got the Erica. Yes, he's going to be able to kill us, unfortunately. I think I built up another Alolan Executor. In the meantime, Erica isn't going to be able to save us from either one of these, so let's just go ahead and use it so we don't redraw it. And let's go ahead and flip. I'm down for it. Got the heads, doesn't matter. Will not needed, 110. Pretty good, pretty good. We throw in the Sunflora with the weak HP because he could have a Cyrus, and I don't want him to kill my Sunflora and then go into this weak one. So he is taking only 20 damage here, I think, right? Wait, why did he put extra energy on Mega Steelix? Did he literally forget he's supposed to build the Probo Pass? In case I Sabrina? I think he forgot. I think he forgot. We've got the Sabrina. Woo! Okay. Now I think I just put energy on Alolan Executor. And I just let him sack me right here. Hold on to it. One card in hand. There's no way he Marses us with one card, right? Let's just hold on to it, because I don't want to damage the Probopass just yet. He is swapping to the Probo? Whoa! Wait, why did he willingly swap? He does know Alolan Executor doesn't do 150. It's doing less than 150. Because if he attacks, he takes -20, then Heavy Helmet is -20 again. I'd be doing 110. He would have lived. He's trying to find a healing item. He literally just helped me out by swapping to the Probopass, because now I have 2 attempts to actually kill this guy. I have 2 chances. This is number 1, which did not work. But I have another chance with Sabrina. And now he's stuck on Probopass and can't retreat. Oh, he's got Leaf. He's got Leaf. But if he leafs out and loses all energy, now he's going to be... Oh, he's Giga stuck on Probopass. This guy's ultimately stuck on Probopass now. And he's doubling down on energy. Nah, you're stuck. You screwed up, brother. He's got to be running double Leaf in the deck then. I don't think he is running double Leaf. I think he's running another Professor's in hand. Another Nose Pass and Probopass. Either way, let's go Sabrina. Nah, Chief. Nah, bro. Come back here. Second chance, 50-50. Oh. It's okay. Even if he has a second Leaf, he still can't Leaf out. He still can't Leaf out. All right. Should I swap and attack with Sunflora? No, because if he has Cyrus, I'm screwed. I'm going all in. I'm going all in. Third time is the charm. Let's go! This deck is 5-0, man. We're knocking down everything. Sunflora for the win. I was going to swap and attack him. I was thinking just then. I was like, should I swap, attack with Sunflora, do damage, and then if he swaps back, I can Cyrus him, and then he's stuck yet again if he has a second Leaf. But I'm pretty sure he also has his very own Cyrus in the deck, right? So we got to be careful about that. I almost misplayed. Five and 0. This deck's wild. What would I swap out for another Will? You could probably do without the Leaf Cape if you really want to get risky. Maybe no Leaf Cape. Ooh, we're going first, and we got quite a bit of cards at our disposal. In all honesty, we don't have any May in the deck, so I think this is just going to be put down literally everything play. Except for one. Because who knows, he could theoretically maybe, you know, he could red card us or something. I don't know. Pokeball, he's going to know we got everything in hand. We got everything in hand right now, man. Let's just end turn. I don't really see a true reason to actually keep the Executor in hand. I don't see a reason. I kind of want him to red card us, though. Ooh, I really want him to... Okay. Porygon. I was hoping he put energy and then lose the energy, because that would have been heavily in my favor, but... Alright. He might be running new Porygon Z, which lets him do a lot of damage depending on how many trainers are in my deck. And if we're counting them, we have a whopping total of 12. Still in the deck, which means he's doing 200-something damage. Right? We're going to be cooked in a minute. We're going to be cooked in a minute. So let's go ahead, Sunflora. I'm going to go ahead and attack here. Trainer cards, we've pulled 2. So he's doing 200 damage guaranteed, which means we will die in the front. So I'm not going to use the Leaf Cape on the Sunflora in the active spot. I really wished, because if he has a Porygon 2 in hand, he's able to cook, and I think he is going to be cooking here. Silver. I don't have any trainers. Yeah. So he's going to be doing 220 damage right now. We have 10 more trainers still in the deck. He's doing 220. Here comes the big hit. Yep. Now we have to try to figure out how to shut this guy down. Now, the longer the match goes on, the bigger chance, like the more professors we have, the less damage he does. So this means, okay, we pulled 2 trainers. This is good. Alolan Executor, Cape on the Alolan Executor, evolve the Alolan Executor, and then I just entered. So we pulled 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 8 more trainers in the deck, which means he's doing 180 damage. Exact lethal. Exact lethal. Ooh. Now he's doing 160 damage. But me without the quick grow or anything. Yeah, that's it. Porygon Z is really good if you can actually, like, we have a deck. I think we just uploaded it. Porygon Z. Oh no, that video goes live Monday. The Porygon Z deck, that's gonna go live Monday. The deck that you just saw us lose to. That's going live tomorrow. It's very good if you're able to actually swing in early because you can do so much damage. But again, the longer the game goes, the less damage you do, and then you'll eventually do 20 damage per turn. We just needed to try and find a lot of our trainer cards, and we just couldn't find our trainers, unfortunately. It was a good streak, yeah, 5-1. 5-1. Nothing we could do about that. If I had to lose to any deck, I'm happy we lost to the Porygon Z. It's a very good deck. Alright, we've got double Sunkern, which I guess is okay just to put both down in case he tries to red card or something this turn. Oh, it would have been nice if we could have gone first for the evolution advantage. I guess it's okay. They don't have energy advantage, so it's going to be hard for them to try and build up the Whimsicott as quickly as possible. Hopefully we'll be able to try and just two-shot the Ariados. I think Ariados goes to 120 HP with a Leaf Cape from 90. So we should be able to two-shot on a Sunflora. And speaking of Sunflora, there we go. Let's go ahead, Pokeball. We've got the Execute. Even though we just got the Sunflora. So hold on. Whimsicott is doing 30, 60, 90. 30, 60, 90. 120, 150. Our Executor technically dies unless we put Leaf Cape on him. So I'm going to put it on Executor to keep him alive, and then I'm going to go Copycat. This is obviously assuming he doesn't have Ariados on the field. Alright, and then we'll just attack and we're good to go. If he doesn't have the evolution for Spinarak, Sunflora with a quick grow will hopefully knock it out. Come on, no Ariados. Second Spinarak in play. Quick grow, but for who? For the Whimsicott. Alright. No Ariados. No Ariados. Ariados for the front. Uh-oh. And he's going to Copycat. Well played. He's got his very own good Copycat selection there. Whimsicott. So he's got double Whimsicott. Now he could attack. He is attacking. got our own Erica to heal. I'd rather try to just evolve. Or Professors first, not Erica. I can Erica next turn. Finding a quick grow extract is more important than nothing right now. So let's go ahead and quick grow the other Sunkern. And then evolve the front normally. And then Alolan Executor the back. And then Energy the back. And then we get to attack. So now he has options, right? He could stay in the active spot, which will be bad for him. Or he could swap over to the Whimsicott, who's doing 30, 90, 120. 120 to my Sunflora. So healing the Sunflora won't really do anything. He kills us regardless. If whoever he swaps to will either take extra damage, like if he swaps to the Ariados, he needs to put energy on the Ariados to even swap off of it. So he'll lose that. If he swaps to a Whimsicott, then that Whimsicott's going to take first damage. So I think he's honestly just going to opt to let the Ariados die in the active spot here. I'm hoping he does. Because no matter what, he's going to be down on energy because we had second energy advantage. And unless he has an X speed in hand, he's kind of screwed right now. So option is up to you. What's it gonna be, Chief? Sabrina? I mean, the answer is clear. You're just wasting resources right now. You could have tried to kill my Sunflora and then Sabrina into the Executor with Whimsicott. He's panicking. He doesn't know what to do right now. He's running the clock down. 10, 9, 8. Oh, risky, risky. He had no idea what he wanted. Man, this guy is thinking too much. All right, we got the Pokeball. I am going to clearly put down... He already Sabrinaed, so I don't think he has another Sabrina. I think we just go in with Sunflora and attack the front. Or I could Sabrina him. And kill the Ariados. We gotta buy time for our will so we can kill the Whimsicott. So I think this is gonna be a Sabrina play. And the reason why it's gonna be a Sabrina play is because we need a +1. We need to get a +1 immediately. So I gotta kill something before we kill the Whimsicott. That is my thought process. So let's go ahead and Sabrina and 60. Because once we kill one Ariados, Will Executor, we have 25% chance or 20% chance of finding it, then we win. So he doesn't have X speed in the hand. He's gonna have to retreat again. I do have a Cyrus, so I can always Cyrus and bring that back and kill him. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, I'm down to do this. I attack for 60. He'll put second energy and lose all of his energy. And as long as I can find that will, I'm down to swing in. 25% chance now. I've stalled for as long as I humanly... Whoa! He's swapping. That gives me time to find my Cyrus or my will. Oh, that's bad for him, actually. Wait, that's honestly really bad. I'm gonna Erica, because he could just red card me. And this means he can't actually Sabrina that back in, or Cyrus it back in. He's drew his entire hand, his deck. His entire deck is gone. And the only other card he has in hand is a Professor's Research as his second card. And I don't know what the last one is. It's a Professor's Research and something. I don't know why he decided to do that. Because now I'm just going to go Sunflora and get a guaranteed kill. Because he only got one. We're not running any EXs. Yeah, and there goes my Cyrus with a guaranteed win. Quick grow. just to get it out of my deck, because obviously it's in my hand. We already have energy on Sunflora. Boom. And then I attack for 60. And even if he has, say, like a second Sabrina somehow and kills my Alolan Executor, we can Cyrus and kill the Ariados. Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. Maybe I blundered, chat. I can't kill Whimsicott with Will because I just realized I don't have... I can't Cyrus and Will, and he already used his... his Leaf Cape. I didn't see the Leaf Cape. I was tunnel visioned. He's doing 220, which is enough. I have to Cyrus and hopefully get a kill. Alright, I think I might have misplayed the very final, but we'll see if I can just somehow land heads here and make up for it. We'll take it, man. Was there something I could have done differently, hypothetically speaking? Or was going Sunflora to kill the Whimsicott still the best play? I don't know. Was that still the best play? Debatable, right? Very debatable. I feel like I had no choice and I had to go into the Sunflora to kill. We'll take it, man. We will take it. We take those, man. It's RNG. It was RNG tempo. Cyrus and Hope. Tokes. There was a opportunity. There was a chance that we don't win still, though. But I don't think we could have done anything different on our path. To confuse your opponent, you must confuse yourself. True. Inshallah, I win. Sabrina at the start. Do you think the Sabrina at the start might have screwed us up? I think the Sabrina at the start helped us. No, I think the Sabrina at the start helped us slow him down quite a bit. How's it going, B-Shot? You think we did nothing wrong? They kind of played well on their part. All right, so this is the Sunflora deck that we ended up trying out. It is running double Execute, double Alolan Executor, double Sunkern, and double Sunflora with double Quickgrow Extract. That's the base, right? The base is going to be Sunkern, Sunflora, Quickgrow Extract, because the beautiful thing is you only need 1 energy on Sunflora, and if you're able to get Quickgrow Extract in your discard pile, you're doing 30 more damage. 1 energy for 60 damage with 100 HP. Possible to be 130 with that Leaf Cape in the deck. It's a very good threat in the active spot against the opponent's opposition, whatever they might have. And even without Quickgrow in the discard, you can still do 30 damage and knock out baby Pokemon like Chingling, Mantike, Magby, etc., so on and so forth. So very good, strong start there in the active spot. Ideally, the play is going to be Sunflora, 60 damage in the active, Sunflora, 60 damage on the bench when they finally kill the active, and then you go into Alolan Executor to finish. And or you could just keep on attacking with Sunflora, and since you only do 1 energy, if you're able to actually stall long enough and build up 1 Alolan Executor to 2 energy, maybe start building a second Alolan Executor to 2 energy. And then when they finally kill your Sunflora, if they took long enough, then you can go into your first Alolan Executor, swing in, and then go into your second and keep swinging in. They still got to kill 3 of your Pokemon or knock out 3 of your Pokemon because you're running no EX in the deck. So they're going to have to work for it for sure. If we do somehow not start with Sunkern, we do have Execute the Growth Spurt, so we can take energy, ramp up very quickly, and then I can always retreat off of this while keeping an energy on to my Executor and then put energy onto the Sunkern. And that works out perfectly. So the options are there for pivoting plays. Professor's obviously Erica for a little bit of healing. Sabrina Cyrus, can't go wrong with that. Copycat, Case Me Brick. I feel like Copycat is a staple in literally every single deck now. It's such a good card. And then, of course, one will, once we absolutely need it against one of their EX Pokemon or whatever their win condition is, And that's pretty much the entire deck, man. We did very well. We went 6-1 with the Alolan Executor slash Sunflora, or should I say Sunflora slash Alolan Executor. When we first built this deck, I was a little skeptical on having Alolan Executor. I was thinking maybe we should have like just a basic Pokemon, no evolution. But having a basic Pokemon with at least just one stage 1 is perfect because you don't need rare candies, and quick grow can also be good for them, which will also increase the damage of Sunflora. If we only had Sunkern and if we only had Sunkern as our Pokemon that could be evolved into a stage 1, then that's less opportunities to use quick grow extract, because if we had just like a basic Pokemon like a Celebi EX or something, you can't quick grow that, you know what I mean? So I think this was the ideal deck. Let me know your thoughts though down below. And if you guys do end up playing this deck, then feel free to let me know how this deck performs for you. And of course, if you have any other future deck suggestions that you would like to recommend, leave them down in the comments section below. Have I tried new Magneton? It's on the list. Someone, I have it written down. New Magneton plus Clement's Backpack, because apparently the new Magneton with Clement's Backpack lets you actually do 40 damage to the bench. It's 40 damage to the active and 40 damage to the bench, so it's very good. I have not used the new Magneton yet. I think it only needs like 2 energy to attack too, right? So very good. Seems very great. I'm gonna erase the Probopass Bastiodon on my list. I still have it written down of to try it out, but because we have not been having any luck with it, I'm gonna get rid of it. I don't think we're gonna actually have much luck anymore, so I'm done trying out Probopass Bastiodon. We had some good games though. We went 4-5 with it on the Bastiodon deck, and we had that good game yesterday, but it's okay. We got Pyroar and Sunflora done today, which was good. How's it going, JC? Gotta try the new Genesect. We did try Genesect. I couldn't make it work, but I could always revisit it a different day. Is there a deck where Serena is used? You pulled a full art, can't find a slot. I have a full art as well, and I don't see a spot for Serena myself. I haven't found a deck where Serena is actually good. So you and me both, man. How's it going, Arceus? Your Charizard deck just got ran over by this deck turn 2? What, the Sunflora deck? No way. Alright, so I think that's going to be it, chat. I'm going to be wrapping it up. We've been live for 4 hours. We're going to be uploading Pyroar and Sunflora. So if you guys are on the YouTube side of things and wondering what videos are going to go live, today we got the big man Blasto coming in with Swanna. That'll be live in about 2 hours now. Monday... actually, Monday we got Xerneas, my bad. Monday we got Xerneas with Mismagius. Tuesday we got Porygon Z going live. And then I think Wednesday, maybe Wednesday I bring in the Sunflora. Wednesday Sunflora. Thursday Pyroar. That's the schedule. We got a couple of videos scheduled, ready to go live and stuff like that. But yeah, we still have some decks. We still have some decks written down to try out. New Magneton and Clement's Backpack I haven't tried yet. Banette, Tapu Lele, Ariados, Mismagius with Drifblim. So the next time I'll be live is most likely gonna be Wednesday. So I won't see you guys Monday or Tuesday. We'll be live Wednesday, and we'll be back doing some more decks. But yeah, sounds good. And then we'll take more deck suggestions then. So Wednesday, we're gonna do Magneton, Clement's Backpack, and I also have this Magius written down on Wednesday as well. But I am open to more deck ideas. Usually we try and play like 3 decks in one given day. So I am down for more deck suggestions on Wednesday. Feel free to jump in, tune in then to recommend anything. But chat, I thank you guys for hanging. I am gonna go cut these videos up. and I will catch you guys again in a couple of days. You put one Serena and Mega Steelix for a Pokeball? Because you have Licia for the baby Mons. Ooh, good idea. That Steelix deck we played earlier today with Indeedee, man, I kind of want to play that deck. We've already made a Mega Steelix deck and we've uploaded it with Probo Pass. It did well, but now I'm kind of thinking I want to go Indeedee. That was a headache to go against and fight. Of course, it just gets one shot, I think, to a Mega Charizard, so that is what it is, right? But I guess if you have Indeedee, Indeedee can counter. No, because Indeedee never gets to attack because it's metal energy only. Yeah, questionable. We'll have to wait and see. All right, chat, y'all take it easy. I'll catch you guys Wednesday. Much love. Take care. Stay safe.